Right. So I had spoken to this guy yesterday, right? And then I talked to who else? No, that was it. So I finished here, and I needed to go to other places. So is this like symmetric? It is. Okay, talk to everybody here as well. These are the equipment trays. Who's Ashley?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties
She's
squared away.
not
I wouldn't
going
mind
to
talking more later, though.
let me
Chief.
talk to her.
Sir.
She's not going to talk to me. And but it's not here that we leave, right? Kairo's here. Oh, I got an entry.
Faster than light drives use. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Water. No, wait a second, I didn't go to the other one there. This one here, right? Oh, very good. Oh no! Oh, my bad. That was correct. Was already correct. I think sleeping pods. No, I haven't gone in many of the places here. Let me take a look. So we have in the middle, we have sleeping pods. This one is busted. Looks busted. The other one as well. Maybe just cold. Personal manual. So those are the captain's quarters, right? Military ranks. The Alliance uses a modified version of the ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank and file and enlisted personnel. Experienced non-commissioned officers, NCOs, and specially trained officers. The divide between naval personnel and ground forces, Marines, is small. Ground units are a specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. This unity of command sorry, This is what, 6 minutes? This unity of command is imposed by the futility of fighting without the control of orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have privates and corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility, the ranks of the Alliance are enlisted, servicemen 3rd class, private 2nd class, then progresses from there until corporal. NCO, service chief, gunnery chief, operations chief. Oh god! Officer, 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant, staff lieutenant, lieutenant commander, staff commander, captain, major, rear admiral, general, admiral, fleet admiral. Okay. Looks to be my personal computer. I have my games here. A good SSD. I have medical lab and storage. I've been there. Yesterday. Is the Medigel. Alright. No, it's okay, it's the two go to the same place, and here, yeah, what is this? Com room. I think that's the only place that I haven't seen yet. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay convoys that can daisy-chain a transmission via lasers. Convoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Sorry. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network. Am I saying this correctly? Let's check that out.
Buoy.
That's Portuguese.
Buoy.
What?
Buoy.
Buoy. So it's buoy. Shit. Convoys are maintained in patterns built outwards from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communications delay is the light lag between the source of the destination and the closest buoy. 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 I want to say like buoy. Buoy. So long as all parties remain within half a light second, 150,000 kilometers, of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible, since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas. Most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communications lag when operating off established deep space routes, around uninhabited outer system gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, buoy networks are the first target of attack. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. Right? Definitely it will be the first target, I guess. Now we can go to the commands, like place the and choose a place, right? Let's choose a place. It's a small region of the galaxy. Have Exodus cluster. Oh, that's the Milky Way. Can we go to other galaxies? Are you shitting me? No, right? Horsehead Nebula. Exodus cluster. Argus Rho. Gemini Sigma. Artemis Tau. Oh, the asteroid X57. Noveria. Liara's dig site. Oh, you can see other galaxies. Oh god, so cool. Hawking Eta. Kepler Verge. Sorry, Armstrong Nebula. Attican Beta Pharos and Voyager cluster. I want to go to Liara's dig site just because. No. Let's go in order. Let's go to Horsehead Nebula, to Noveria. And here we have Strenos. Oh, cool. Oh, that's that famous nebula. I know. Noveria. Let's go to Noveria. Travel to another system? Yes. So I'm in the Noveria system. And I can go to the other planets as well? Veles has a thin atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Most other materials have frozen and fallen as snow. Its surface is composed of potassium with deposits of magnesium. While investigating the primitive anaerobic life of Veles, Binary Helix survey teams discovered a cunningly hidden anchorage of the ancient Krogan warlord Moror. Many records and artifacts of the Krogan rebellions were recovered and sold at auction. The empty base is now abandoned. Orbital distance... orbital periods, many Earth years, radius... Looks small relative to Earth. I think that's the size of Earth. Day lengths, Earth hours, atmospheric pressure. No, it's bigger than Earth, right? Must be. Surface temperature, surface gravity. Survey. Matriarch's writings recovered. Scans of the planet Veles revealed a small abandoned vessel. Your salvage team brought the ship on board and dismantled it, whereupon they discovered one of Matriarch's Dilinaga's writings. Cool. So that's what I can do. I can survey. I cannot go. Hey, how are you doing, 76? So okay, I cannot land on the planet. This is not Starfield. Now let's take a look at the. We have 1, 2, 3 orbits. So let's take a look at 4 orbits. Svarog. The small but typical hydrogen and helium gas giant whose orbit lies quite close to the star. It is unusual for a star with a close orbiting gas giant to have a habitable world. Svarog is Pax's only gas giant, but its temperature, powerful winds, and high orbital velocity make it a poor candidate for helium-3 mining. While Noveria enjoys plentiful deuterium for its fusion plants, it imports all of its helium-3 from out system. Okay. Oh, it's an enormous. That's a big planet. I'm good. Been doing some questing and now doing research to take down the final boss. Some questing, okay. Like, what? What are you doing? Earth's radius. Okay, I knew that planet was close to Oh, look at this. Cool. Close to what we have of like radius. So let's go back. There's nothing to do there. I cannot mark the star. The star is Pax. Morana. Morana is an icy planetoid smaller than Earth's moon. Many planetary geologists suspect it was once an Oort cloud ice dwarf, which migrated inwards after an encounter with some other body. While the crust is frozen water ice, deeper layers are mostly silicates. With pockets of magnesium and aluminum, Morana is tidally locked to Pax. The same side always faces the sun. Cool. Sorry. It's very small. Atmospheric pressure. And I cannot survey these as well, but I can go to Noveria now. In Noveria I can land, cool. Noveria is a small, frozen terrestrial world, barely habitable by conventional definitions. It is privately chartered by the Noveria Development Corporation, who lease out labs to perform research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere. Given Noveria's unique situation, it is the source of many wild conspiracy theories. Colony founded 2063, population a third of a million. Capital port Hanshan. Orbital distance. Okay. Close to Earth. 2 days ish. 1 day. 1 day of its planets this planet is 2 days of Earth. Minus 1 little less gravity. And then we land. Let's see the animation, let's see the loading, let's see everything.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Alright. Now I have to go. Is it? Yeah, it's there. It's there. Can I talk to this person now? I think I explored everything possible from it. What's this? Joker. I never talked to her.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Okay, fucking show your cock already. God
I like
damn
to
it.
know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What disease? Now, what did you say? I don't know.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Holy shit.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable.
Jesus
Let's talk about
Christ,
something
dude.
else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Okay, this guy is cocky, and apparently he can be. That's why he said, "Show your dick already." What the fuck, dude? Okay.
I have to go.
Guy's the
Alright,
best.
see ya.
Holy crap. You earned it. But I hadn't talked to him, not yet. Now we are going to go with the hot females, obviously. I mean, why not, right? They're right here.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
What? This is another. Okay.
Just like winter back home.
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Yes, it does.
That's far enough.
Something wrong, officer?
You better hope there isn't. This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
All you need to know is I have more credentials than you.
They plan to be trouble, ma'am.
I can't let you enter the port area without confirmation of your identity. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Back away, nice and slow.
Let's not start a fight.
I'll be behind you. That armor's in good condition?
Captain Matsuo, stand down. We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Holy crap. That was very, very cool. That was cool.
Get out of here.
Okay.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
Systems. What did you eat today, Santisik? Santisik, look at his nickname. What did you eat today? Don't tell me mushrooms and potatoes. Okay, so apart from mushrooms and potatoes, what did you eat today? That's a better question, I guess.
I'm wearing an environmental suit, and I'm still freezing. The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Weapons detectors, don't mind the alarms. I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
Actually, about that, I've committed another cardinal sin today. Let's go. I ate meat burger. I don't see a problem in it. I mean, it might be a problem for you because you're of the religion of vegetarianism, but it looks like you're fine with eating meat. I'm not going to judge you. You're good. And your vitamin B is probably better than yesterday. So I'm actually glad that you ate burger meat. But why did this happen? Like, was it a mistake? Was it intentional? Were you craving it? What's going on?
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
Is this privacy intended to hide illegal research?
This planet is beyond the jurisdiction of the Citadel. The law is what the executive board says it is. Do you know how valuable this planet is? How many advances in genetics and artificial intelligence got their start here?
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Saren's second in command. She's here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Good. Give us directions and we'll be on our way.
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
Many scanners. Cool shit.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Now, I was just lazy, so I just grabbed something from this wannabe McDonald's we have here. Has burger. And their only veggie burger is hideous. So it's a veggie burger that is meat? It's meaty? So I went for the oh, got it. Okay, to be fair, this is very common. I could say even prevalent. When vegetarianism, when I first heard of vegetarianism, it was already kind of popular, at least in Brazil. So the vegetarian foods that I tasted, I think 10th, right, 1 in 10 were good, were actually delicious. The rest were all bland, lacking salt, lacking texture, lacking color, or all of the previous options. I remember one day that a friend of us invited us to this vegetarian place. And the best thing that I'm being very generous here. I ate something good there. I ordered 6 dishes. Everybody ordered like 5, 4. My friend ordered 6 and I ordered 6. The 6 dishes of the place. Because it was a popular place for university students. It only had 6 dishes. And they were kind of complex. And I ordered them all. Like I was not a university student anymore. I had some money. So then I decided, okay, let's try some vegetarian shit. I didn't like any of the dishes. I don't even remember what they were. That's how much I didn't like them. But I loved the miso soup. Which is something that you don't like. But the miso soup was very good. I still remember it to this day. Like the fermented taste, it was like salty in a good level. It had a little bit of thickness, but it was mostly narrow. it was hearty. It was delicious. That was it, and it was a small cup. It was the smallest portion of all of the things that I ate. There was the only thing only thing good, and it was actually delicious. The rest were bland, like in texture, like in color, like in salt, or all of it. So I never was super strict. Yeah, there's some really bad veggie options out there, but you'll learn what are things that work and which doesn't. So, Herzberger. Vegetarian. Veggie soy veggie burger. This veggie soy veggie burger, I already don't like reading soy. No. Includes breaded soy protein patty, which is accompanied by fresh onion, tomato, and iceberg salad leaf with amazing veggie mayonnaise. Give hunger a ride and taste it. Burger meal. Burger regular fries and soft drink. 400 milliliters. This has burger in the world. Suomi Esti Latvia Lietuva Pasvenska Deutsch. What? Are those the same language? I don't know what those are. But okay, let's go. So the link for Hasburger in the world prompts me to change the language? What? Institutional facts. Oh my god. That's... Oh my god, that's very low protein. Maybe this is the whole meal, right? Because oh wow, that's like very, very small amount of proteins. Very small. It as bad as it looks like. Let's look at it. And it's their only option. Some soy things are good, but this is just about the worst example out there. I remember that the first time that I ate soy meat, I loved it. Why? Because my mother bought it and my mother cooked it. But what did my mother do? My mother bought half... No, she bought whatever amount she wanted from the texturized soy protein. Texturized soy protein. And then she cooked half of it in half of ground beef. She cooked it in the same pan with the same seasoning, which is the same until today. Today, my mother made some ground beef, and she puts today she just used tomato extract. In Brazil, we have two things. We have tomato sauce that is very cheap, and we have tomato extract that is kind of expensive, but it lasts. It lasts for many meals, or you can hydrate, and it's like very thick. So today she used a tomato sauce with the little bit of the rest of the tomato extract that I had to use it yesterday, and perfect. She puts some onions in it. She chops a bunch of onions, right, together with the ground beef, tomato sauce. She tests the salt herself. I put some pepper, some black pepper in it, and it's just fucking perfect. So, when I was like in nutrition faculty, she used it to make a lot of half ground beef, half texturized soy protein. And I didn't know. It was so good that I didn't know it was. I thought it was all ground beef, that she had used like a different seasoning. And one day I asked her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm buying the soy meats that you suggested." I'm like, "Yeah, really? Oh, cool. I didn't even know." So that's how good it was. And later on, every single time that I encountered soy or soy meat, it was like really bad. Like really bad. But that's the problem. Like, I don't know. That's how I started to use soy at first. Mix with ground beef. Slowly the beef portion decreased and soy increased. Got it. I understand that. I even concluded that the moral option should be the whole humanity's transition to vegetarianism. Because I don't know, man, if you have seen like the processes of like how these animals are killed, god damn it. Even if you try to be humane, it's like, oh my god, it's fucked up. And then if you take like 10 minutes, you can really connect with a chicken. Actually connect. Experiments going in like pat a cow in the head. The cow is going to be glad, and she's going to be like, she's going to snug a little bit and go trying to hug you and shit. So this makes me want to be vegetarian. And every time that I look, especially at the market, right, when you see parts of meat that resemble their shape, the shape of the animal, right? For example, a whole thigh, chicken thigh, or a whole chicken, or the pork, in the case pig. I'm so sorry, it's so dry here. Pig head, or any other thing that you can actually see that's not like meat. That wasn't that animal or something. That for me, it's like, I know that I am traversing, but it's very slowly. I'm 39. Like, I should be vegetarian at this point, but I just can't. I can't. Like, I really can't transition. And if I would go start with like Indian food, because they are amazing in their vegetarian process of making food. Let's hydrate. How are you doing, Ricardo? I think I'm going to have an early snack because I committed a mistake today. I didn't eat before the stream. I ate late today. I ate around 2 p.m. It's 7:30 p.m. and I'm hungry. Today I decided not to work out because I exaggerated yesterday. You can see I'm even wearing a bra here of like how massive my chest is. But yeah, I definitely exaggerated yesterday, and I woke up like a fucking dude. You know what? I'm not going to go for memory. I'm just gonna fucking translate. Steamroller. It's like a steamroller just passed on top of me several times. I woke up like shit. So, in order not to get... Oh my god. Burnout! Yeah, burnout. Estafa. Burnout. In order not to get... What?
Loppuun palaminen.
Loppuun palaminen. In order not to get loppuun palaminen, I have to take a day off sometimes. I really love to work out and to walk and to... I don't like to run, swim, do physical activities, but... Okay, let's go for the foods of Ricardo. I'll probably have to eat after this. I just said I'm kind of hungry and I'm going to see some food. Fuck. Turkmenistan. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. We have manti. Is a type of dumpling mainly found in Turkish cuisine and Central Asian cuisine, but also in West Asia, South Caucasus, and the Balkans. Manti is also popular among Chinese Muslims and is consumed throughout post-Soviet countries, where the dish spread from the Central Asian republics. Alrighty. This one has some yogurt in the middle, and you probably... It's already all dipped in the sauce. So yeah, oh, okay, understand. It's many dumplings. They are served all together and they are all sauced. Oh, this one shows better. Yeah. Oh god. See, I'm hungry already. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. I'm hungry. Shit. Let's go for Kazan Lama. Turkmen foods you must try. It's some sort of barbecue. Right? Oh, look at the fucking pumpkin here. Like stuffed. Oh shit, this must be good. My mouth is watering. God damn it. I'm going to have to prepare some food after this. Right after this. But let's see all of it. So, Kazan Lama. Laman Kazan in Instagram. Don't be a girl in... Okay, it was a girl. What is the national dish of Tajikistan? Pulov. Tajikistan? No, Kazan Lama. I'm sorry. Kazan Lama apparently is a type of barbecue. Caspian News. Turkmen holiday dishes. Cool. Juicy lamb. This dish is so ancient it is nearly impossible to prepare in modern city conditions. Yet shepherds still cook this special Turkmen food in the countryside where there are lots of saksol trees and sand. To prepare, they cut a lamb carcass into 7 or 8 large pieces and marinate it in salt, garlic, and paprika before leaving it to soak until the saksol turns to coals. So saksol must be a tree bark. Yes, it is. The oh god, I have to do this to make less of a flashbang for you guys. Jesus. The shepherds then remove a thin layer of ashes and put the marinated meat directly onto the heated coals. When all of the chunks are in place, the fire is covered with a huge pot which in turn is buried in damp, firmly packed sand. They wait for about an hour and remove the pot to reveal golden, juicy chunks of lamb. It is impossible to convey in words the fragrant smell of the meat cooked in the saksol coals. In fact, saksol is the only tree which emits not an acrid but a pleasant smelling smoke that gives the food a delectable taste. Have you acquired some saksol? Ricardo. No idea, man. Yep, you got it, really? What is this market says you go? God damn it! What? Okay. So now we have Gutap. My mouth is watering, man. Gutap. Gutap seems to be their pastel, right? Their field dumpling. Yes, it is some sort of field dumpling. Oh my god. Oh, it looks amazing. I only see like other languages. A gutap is basically a filled flatbread, little freeform savory pies with endless possibilities. Yes. The bean-based products tend to be tastier in my experience. Then of course there's corn, which is great in every... What the fuck is corn? Corn sounds like a Tatooine food. Like a vermin from Tatooine. It's the corn. Get it from the ground before you go. Okay, here's the corn. Let's cook the corn. Corn Wikipedia. Oh. Corn pieces. WTH corn. No, is. What is corn? Oh, corn.com, of course. More options. Save and close. What is corn? Corn has a great taste and texture that's great for those following a plant-based diet or flexitarians looking to reduce their meat consumption and eat in a simple, healthy, and environmentally conscious way. But how is it made and what does it contain? So, This pisses me off so much, man. This is the epitome. This is the summit of non-communication. What is corn? It is good. You should try. But what is it? It's a great option. If you want to get out of meat, you should definitely start a transition using corn. Corn is great. But what is it? Oh, it's a healthy and environmentally conscious food. Fuck! Like this website already makes me hate it. Corn is tasty, meat-free protein source with a range of products suitable whether you're following a vegetarian or vegan diet, or if you are simply looking to reduce your meat consumption and eat in a simple, healthy, environmentally conscious way. How is it made and what is the main ingredient? Is corn produce corn mycoprotein. Do I read it correctly? Like mushrooms? So you're eating more mushrooms. That's it. It's mushroom protein. Of course it is mushroom protein. Oh my god, a naturally sourced meat-free super protein that is high in fiber, low in saturated fat, and a complete source of amino acids. Oh, probably, but fuck corn. Fuck corn. So now, okay, good type looks good. We have Kovorma. And let me finish reading. There's corn, which is great in every form. Some soy-based products are good to like these. Good too. Like these soy nuggets, you wouldn't notice the difference from chicken. I don't actually like them so much because they are too meaty feeling. I felt because it didn't work out. Oats-based products often give stomach problems for those not used to that food, so better start with small portions of mix with meat. I love oats. Oats, great. What is Kovorma? Kovorma. This is Brazilian food, man. This is rice, beans, and meat. Rice, beans, and meat. Right? Okay, this is so different now. Also, I ate for a long time, both in Belém and in Belo Horizonte, kefir. Have you tried kefir, Ricardo? I lost the patience. I absolutely lost the patience to keep it going, and it's kind of expensive. You really have to spend at least a liter of milk every day, and you have to have the stomach to eat it every single day. I never made my mother try the milky one. In my hometown, I only have the watery one, and in this town, I had the milky one. But like I said, you have to spend at least half a liter. I would say at least half a liter every day. But it's better that you spend a liter every day. So it tends to get a little expensive, and you can, if you don't use it, you start to accumulate, and I don't know. And it's also messy because you have to have it in some place. So it occupies a lot of room in one area, especially when it's like being filtered. So I don't know. I don't have patience for kefir nowadays. But there's kefir everywhere. If you go to one of the communities in Facebook, I think in one day you can even have it shipped to your house. Maybe you can even buy. Like people used to ship for free. You just paid for the shipping and their service of going to the fucking shipping service or whatever. But there's also like sold kefir as well. Oh, what? Their products? How are you making industrialized kefir? It doesn't work like that. Okay, it kind of works like that, but I don't know. This looks Portuguese. Yeah, it is Portuguese. It's Brazilian. I know. Yeah, it's that sort. Oh my god. Oh, my mouth. Yep. Do you know how I see myself eating this? I would have, Sante Six is going to love this. I would have like a deep bowl, right? I would cover like 30 or 40% of the bowl with just some mashed potatoes, and I would just inundate the bowl with this. And then mixture the mashed potatoes and just fucking eat with a spoon. And of course I would have some salad later, or else this becomes some fucking mortar in your stomach, which doesn't go down well. But yeah, you need some salads. You need some salads. You need some zucchinis, some lettuce, some tomato, like fresh, or else you're fucked. But yeah, this looks delicious. God damn it, this looks very good. Kuvurna. It's a broad type of fried or salted meat dish found in Turkish cuisine. The name also refers to canned or preserved versions of a similar dish prepared by dry frying the meats to render down the fat. Oh. Similar dishes are known in Central Asia as kurdak. It's present in cultures and cuisines of Turkey, neighboring countries including the Balkans, most notably in Serbia. Okay. I remember that there was a Kazakh in this city. Her name was Salta. And surprisingly, I was the only person that could pronounce her name. Everybody would say Salta, but then it's Salta. And she was so happy that I could pronounce her name, Salta. So, okay, we have Kuvurma. Now I have Dogroma Shorba. Oh, it looks good. Oh, this looks very good. This soup with chunky legume pieces. Oh, you can see the potato and carrots. Oh my god, my mother made me a lot of those. This is great. Take a look at it. Oh shit, I moved the wrong one. Oh my god. Can I move this? Can I fucking move this shit? I just can't. I'm trying to move. Okay. This looks awesome, man. Turkmen beef stew. That's it. That's a beef stew. That's what it is. Beef stew. Amazing. Dogroma chorba. Oh, look at this one. This one here, you can... Like, the meat is like shredded and almost dissolved. You can have some stock there. You can have some gravy, like some dissolved meat. Oh my god. Okay, this is good. It has too much pasta. Too much pasta. My favorite soup has a little bit of pasta and other ingredients. If it has a lot of pasta, I don't know. I feel that it's too much and it gets weird. Unless I'm extremely hungry, to which I don't care. I will eat stones and pebbles. Like, it doesn't matter. Wouldn't matter. I have plenty of kefir or similar products here reminding me of this. WorldPopulationReview.com. Country ranking. Lactose intolerance by country? Really? Lactose intolerance, we have 0%. We have here Sweden, Norway, and we have Finland. 19%. Brazil have 60%. China, 85%? Oh my god, look how much... Oh, I didn't know about this. My mother probably is lactose intolerant. I have a bunch of friends that are lactose intolerant. So this is very, very precise, I would say. Very precise. But this, only 19%. Interesting. Cool. Kind of makes sense why there's a lot of milk products and cheeses and shit. Yep. So, Dogroma Shorba, good. Now I have Shorek. Okay. It's a bun. Armenian sweetbread. Enriched with eggs, butter, milk, and sugar to make it slightly sweet, rich, and tender crumbled. Looks delicious. Brioche, challah, sureki, pane de Pascua, massa sovada, pão doce, Portuguese. Yeah, I love massa sovada. I just love it. Sovado is like... Why? The fuck? Let me go wash my face. So massa sovada is so good. I love it. Then we have the last one. The last one is going to be truboshki. Wait. Truboshki are a crunchy waffle-like pastry that have a creamy filling. I think of them as a Russian cannoli. Oh, they are a very popular dessert for holidays, weddings and other special occasions. In the Soviet Union, we had all kinds of molds for different cookies and pastries. You know what? I'm going to make my food. I'm sorry. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm going to describe what I'm going to make. I'm going to pick up my bread, slice it, and then I'm going to fill the bread with with a slice of ham, a slice of mozzarella. Then I'm going to pass some butter in the bottom of the bread. I'm going to pss it in the frying pan, and then put a lid, this glass lid that we can see what's going on inside. I'll do this with 3 breads, and I'm going to make some sweet chocolate milk with hot food. With hot water, because I'm out of liquid milk. I have to go buy. It's just that I'm lazy. Oh shit, I have to go buy, like it's kind of far. I bring in my arms. It's good, I breathe well in the day. It's part of a working out session, but I haven't been doing it. I mean, I did work out yesterday so hard, and but it was Sunday. So today's Monday. Today is when it's open. So I have to go buy my liquid milk in cartons. But now I have the powder, so I boil the water and I put it's as good as the liquid milk. I can do this boss fight meanwhile. Wish me luck. Okay, I'll be wishing you luck. I'm going to put some jazz here, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Serious. I'm hungry. It's all Ricardo's fault. É porque o Ricardo colocou comida aqui, agora eu tenho fome. Aí agora eu preciso da minha comida. Tudo culpa do Ricardo. Now we go. It's all Ricardo's fault. Like I was telling my mother just now. So, Santa Sick, Ricardo. So, let's find something. Bon appetit. Thank you. Let's find something here now to watch. Oh my god, I wanted to see this. Like this ban evasion of her. Let me see. Auto bomber rip. Oh, let me see the death of Lily. This is Lily. Yes, Lily. How'd you die?
How am I gonna ghost bust for 24 hours?
How did she die? Oh, it was corpse explosion, of course. What the fuck? Poor Lily. Okay. Let's choose something now. Now Mass Effect videos started to appear to me, of course. You know what? I'm going to see Asmongold's video about Sniper Wolf called Ban Evading. I really want to see this.
So we'll take a look at it. There's an update to the Sniper Wolf situation. It's a 5-minute video.
Today I'm going to show you that SS Sniper Wolf isn't punished by YouTube for doxing Jack's film. You've heard that right. If you haven't heard, SS Sniper Wolf, massive creator on YouTube, reaction channel that adds absolutely nothing to her content. Well, Jack's Films criticised that and she doxed his address to her millions of Instagram followers and offered him outside for a confrontation. This is absolutely...
It's kind of crazy how everybody's mad at YouTube for this, but Instagram is the platform that the doxing happened on, and nobody's talking about Instagram at all. Isn't that weird? She didn't even do this on YouTube, but everybody's mad at YouTube. But Instagram is the platform she did it on, and Instagram hasn't done anything.
Psychotic behavior and worthy of a very harsh punishment. If anyone else did this, they would have a very strict punishment, if not termination. Well,
that's not true. Actman got harassed by Quantum, who also doxed him, and then Actman, whenever he got mad about it, he made a joke, and then YouTube demonetized Actman. Quantum never had anything happen to him. So I think this is actually par for the course for YouTube.
YouTube, in their double standard glory, issued Sniper Wolf with supposed punishment. Confirming Sniper Wolf has received a temporary monetization suspension per creator responsibility policies. Off-platform actions that put others' personal safety at risk, harm our community, and the behavior on both sides isn't what we want on YouTube. Hoping everyone helps move on this convo to a better place. Yeah, you read that right. They blame Jack's Films partly for it, but temporary demonetization is basically a holiday for Sniper Wolf. You're not going to earn money for a couple weeks. Well, at least that's what we thought. She has been caught. YouTube has been caught.
I'm okay with them temporarily demonetizing her. I am okay with that. I think that's fine. Now, obviously, it shouldn't be for like a day. It should be for an extended period of time. I think this is fair. I don't know if it's something that I'm okay with. Look, I'm kind of leaning on
melted cheese and ham and butter and bread is just so perfect, man. Oh my god.
Side of it's not. To be honest with you, I don't like to see people deplatformed. Especially whenever she's getting deplatformed for something that happened off-platform. Because that's effectively what happened to, like, Alex Jones, right? And that's what happened to somebody like Russell Brand as well, is they're getting deplatformed for something they did off the platform. I don't necessarily know if that's a good thing. It's literally illegal. So should everybody who commits a crime be banned by YouTube? It's a case-by-case thing. I do think it's a case-by-case basis thing, because you're actually right about that, is that, like, on principle, it kind of makes me uneasy to set this kind of a precedent that somebody should get banned for off-platform behavior. But in this situation, if they did ban her, I wouldn't really complain. Because the truth is that it was off-platform, but it happened because of YouTube. So I understand that, but I'm just vocalizing kind of an internal concern that I have with this type of content. Does that make sense? It does make me uneasy. I'm not saying this is a bad thing, or it would be good if she didn't get banned, but it does make me very uneasy. I don't get the logic. She didn't do it on our platform, so we don't care. Well, okay, so then what's the logic of the opposite, and then what's the extent of that logic? That's the concern that I have.
This is only half true. Before I show you the proof, I think it's very important we look at Sniper Wolf's apology for this, because even though we already knew it was complete and utter shit, chewing air would have more substance than this apology. It will make the proof we show later even sweeter. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my recent actions. It is inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jax Films, YouTube, the entire creator community. Well, Sniper Wolf does not respect YouTube's decision. She is trying her hard.
I think that she just tweeted that out. Like, I don't want to listen to that bullshit again. The truth is, like, yeah, thanks ChatGPT. I just think that at times all time, NFL, high-paying jobs, you do something out the field in life, you get reprimanded from your employer. I don't know, guys. As I said, I think that a lot of people are making a.
Should I watch the original video? I think I should. I'll watch the original video.
Today I'm going to show you that SS Sniper Wolf isn't punished by YouTube for doxing this convo to a better place. Yeah, you read that right. They blame Jax Films partly for it, but temporary demonetization is basically a holiday for Sniper Wolf. You're not going to earn money for a couple weeks. Well, at least that's what we thought. She has been caught. YouTube has been caught. This is only half true. Before I show you the proof, I think it's very important we look at Sniper Wolf's apology for this, because even though we already knew it was complete and utter shit, chewing air would have more substance than this apology. It will make the proof we show later even sweeter. Let me start by saying I'm sorry for my recent actions. It is inexcusable. I'm sorry to Jax Films, YouTube, the entire creator community, and my incredible fans for not being a better example for appropriate conflict resolution. Jax Films, while we certainly don't see eye to eye and have our differences, I'm sorry for reacting the way I did when I should have taken the opportunity to show young creators how adults and professionals resolve conflict by communicating directly, respectfully, and privately. Not for views or content, but a meaningful example of how conflict should be solved. I will reach out directly and hope we can find some time to connect and communicate respectfully. I'd also like to thank YouTube for holding me accountable. I deserve it, respect the decision, and appreciate the opportunity to learn and grow from a true lapse in judgment. Well, Sniper Wolf does not respect.
Did it? Was a bit concerned when it hit zeros for the first 10 or so hits. The boss dropped me to like 20 health. But after that it started working better. Now what is this drama? Who cares? Here's food videos. Yeah, I think it's better, the food videos, right? So we have the title here. She was caught ban evading, because this kind of concerns me as well. I'm a fucking creator here. On YouTube I'm not even monetized yet, but I will be one day, I promise. And on Twitch as well, so I don't know. Let's choose Turkmenistan, right? No, let me check. Ricardo's Turkmenistan. I think that's better. We have Uzbekistan here. Serbia. We don't have Turkmenistan. I'm going to put this spending $20 at a market in Turkmenistan.
Ashgabat, the city of love in Arabic. It's beautiful, but it's a little strange. While we don't support the oppressive government in Turkmenistan or how it treats its people, we do appreciate the kindness we were shown by the locals and some of the incredible things we saw in the country. In our first video, I said the exchange rate was $1 to 3.5 Turkmen manat. This is what it says online, as well as at the ATMs. We ended up purchasing our money on the black market, however. at a rate closer to 13 manat to $1 US.
What?
After posting the first video, locals commented that the exchange rate was actually closer to 20 manat to $1 US, and that we were given a crappy rate. I guess that's fine. Let's just call it a tourist tax. But this makes Turkmenistan simultaneously one of the cheapest and most expensive countries I've ever been to. That means something costing 200 manat can be 57 US dollars from an ATM, or only 10 US dollars given the premium rate on the black market. We had about 260 manat to spend. Given our rate, that's about 20 US dollars. And we were staying next to a market called the Russian Bazaar. We were told not to film because of police, but the locals were always so friendly. So we decided to give it a whirl.
Hit it. Hey! We're in Ashgabat, Turkmenistan, not a normal tourist destination. If you're following the series here, Lexi and I are... Lexi's enjoying a coffee. Traveling across this amazing country, showing you exactly what it is like. They are starting to get more tolerant to tourism as of last year, and I thought what would be better to take you guys into a local market, a bazaar, to kind of show you a bit about how it works. I'm using this app called Trover to discover the world around me, and I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to check it out, make some discoveries, and hopefully when you come here, if you do come here, you can make some of your own.
Surprisingly, Trover works in a country that has heavy censorship on their internet.
It's the only app that works. Instagram, Twitter, even Google doesn't work, but Trover does work, so we're taking advantage of that today. Since people here aren't exactly used to...
That's why I was having a hard time finding the food's names and the food's descriptions, no. Or let's watch a 3.5-hour video of why RuneScape is shit.
Tours with cameras. We're gonna go a little bit incognito, put this one in my bag, and use Lexi's little spy camera on her chest. Incognito mode activated. Are they good? They feel good. It's like a sheep. Sheep, ah. Yeah, sheepa. Nice to meet you. Sag mal. Nice to meet you. Good, very good. Right away. Good price. Good price? It's a sheep. It's a sheep. It's a sheep. Please. And how do I look? 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
Oh. Wow.
Calor probably means hot. One for you too.
Oh, one for me too.
It's like a giant afro.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Super.
Opa.
Discount. 200. 180 manat.
Да, еще дискаунт. Вы гости, еще дискаунт.
150.
My friend. Discount, good price. Мой друг.
He's obviously ripping them off.
No, 165.
165?
Okay.
We can do 165. You have change?
Thank you.
50. Do you have change? 40?
Okay.
Yeah?
Right, respect.
40.
My friend, discount, good price. Discount, good price. 30.
And 10 more?
Ripping them off.
Did we say 65 or say 60?
65.
Change?
I know. That's good.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. That's not bad, right?
Not bad. Not bad for a first purchase.
In these bazaars, you can buy basically anything, right? Hats.
A big old whisker.
I think it's for like milk. A whisk?
It's definitely a whisk.
For a child?
Okay,
Okay, sure.
Yes.
Whatever you dream it can be for. You feel like this, yeah? Or like this.
Look at the head!
The head fell off in the back.
What?
No, the head did. Look, the head was too tall for the layer of glass.
They popped
it
They
off.
said put the head on top.
God damn it, look at the size of the cake.
I like the pig.
What would you put these on your mantle?
Yeah.
Like what's the grumpy frog? The grumpy frog on a pile of money?
Probably not selling a lot of
Oh,
him.
and it's a dog with a hat we bought.
That's gonna be you.
It's gonna be me.
Dude.
It's samsas? Samsa? No. Samsa. Like this, schlacke. But this one is. Oh, that's 20 for the whole. 20 for the whole thing, and that's for you. You're gonna eat all that. This is good. Steam.
Oh, it smells so good.
Did we get 2 or 1?
This one?
1 or 2?
Thank you.
Look at this. It is like the perfect pastry pizza. It is 1,000,000 degrees. What does it smell like?
It must be very hot.
It smells like meat and
like
onions.
All right, ready? It's like a perfect meat pie. I'll bite. Delicious. and
very hot. Meat pie. It's good.
One moment.
Can we try some?
Oh my god.
On the back of my hand?
Sturgeon.
Sturgeon caviar.
Yes.
Ah.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. Thank you.
Is caviar's good? You know sturgeon caviar?
No.
Sturgeon live in North America. This giant fish. Like these, they've got these giant, these like bony plates. They're deep water, freshwater fish.
Huh.
Really salty. 200 manats for 100 grams. Which is like
That's $20.
$20 for
You
this.
got some fish
this
eggs
filled
on
with
your
caviar.
fingers.
$10. You speak English? No. A
little bit.
That was unique.
I've never had caviar like that before. Discount, yeah? Like a fig? It's good for the heart.
Quick, okay.
It's a fig. It's good for the heart.
Very good.
Very good. It's a fig.
Well, yeah.
Well, for the road trip,
Some of those apricot things.
I don't think we need a kilo. Kilo, how much? Apricot
1 kilo.
How much?
Apricot 1 kilo.
It's probably too many.
A quarter kilo?
120. Discount 10 mana. Okay. 110.
How about
discount? Of course, of course.
Half kilo.
Okay, 55. I like that.
Okay.
He has to ask for a local to go buy or something. Normally, when you see these videos, the local is like,
that's right.
Very expensive. That is very expensive. Whenever someone says discount, you know they'll pay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Maybe not triple, but definitely more than the normal. The locals that go there, just they don't pay 55.
Tia. What? Tia.
This is ooh, like mint or something. What do you think?
That does smell really
Kind
good.
of smells like a farmer's field.
Yeah, it does.
And to make me strong, this one. Nice and strong. Okay.
You don't want to eat caviar while she's pregnant. Do not like.
How much?
I never tasted caviar. I don't even know what that
Can
is.
you eat?
I mean,
you can
the
eat
taste is.
Oh, super sour. Woo. It's okay. Yeah, that's good. No, it's okay. I guess we're doing 2. That's how they get you.
A little bit more at the end.
And how much? 100? 10. 10. Whew. We can do 10. 20 manat. Thank you, 10 manat.
Manat. The same hats. The boy is thrilled.
There goes your memory card.
Photographer in the train.
She's like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, look at that. Pro photos. Get her, Lexi. Get Lexi. Right there. Oh, right. A little too high. Yeah, right there.
And fish eggs are really good. We eat them with smetana or in red onion and potatoes. Of course, potatoes too, right? The mother's like nervous.
High five. Yeah. That's really sticky. It's really sticky. Sakbol? Sakbol.
She's looking at you like the most amazing.
What's that? Your hands are really sticky. They're really sticky.
That is cool, man.
Samsa? Samsa, okay?
Oh, those are the
Three
samsas.
manat. 3 manat for a samsa. What 10 manat?
You make?
You make.
You make at home. You make it. No. That's okay.
2, okay, 2.
No, one for 3. 2 for 3?
Okay, 5, 2.
No, 1 for 3.
Okay. 2, 5, okay.
No, that's not what we said. We said 1 for 3. You can't. No.
Good.
0.
Okay.
0.
Okay.
1 for 3.
Okay.
It keeps the bag.
2 manat.
2 months. Okay.
It keeps the bag.
Okay, we got some more munchies for the road. He totally tried to hustle us.
Obviously.
But hey, there's foreigners here. They got a bit of money. They're also very hungry.
Oh, this must be.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what is it?
I wasn't expecting it to be orange.
Pumpkin? Back to hotel?
Mm-hmm.
Back to hotel.
This is pumpkin one, right? That must. Yeah, you can have all kinds of feelings. That's.
Hey, what's up? It's Mike Corey of Fearless and Far, and I'm sitting here right now editing the very last video in the Turkmenistan series, which is roasting marshmallows over the door to hell.
What? Oh, the door to hell, of course.
A very famous saying, and one I live by when I travel, is you can't judge the people by the actions of their government, and that is exactly the story in Turkmenistan. I talk much more about that in the previous videos. This is the third one in the series. There'll be 4, and I hope you're excited for the next one, because that's the whole reason we went to this crazy country to begin with. Big love to Lupine Travel, who provided us with the tour in Turkmenistan. Their link is below, as well as a link to my friend Lexi Limitless, who was my travel buddy during this trip. Listen, the content on this channel is not for everybody. It's a little bit extreme. That's kind of the way I like to travel. And if you're interested in learning how I plan these trips or some tricks that happen behind the scenes, I made an advanced travel guide. It's a video, it's free. All you gotta do is sign up in the card above or in the description below to get that free
That was a
video
nice video.
in your inbox.
We don't have
Until
like
the next
street
video,
food
which is one
videos
I
of
am
Storm Games
stoked
Fun.
about. Chase your fears, and I'll catch you at the door to hell.
Nice, man. $11 of the most faked foods in the world.
It takes over 40 gallons.
That was an the Parmesan cheese, right? What's the name? Parmesan cheese. Yeah. Let's go. Let's watch this. I still have to finish here.
Gallons of sap to make just one jug of real maple syrup. That's why one of these bottles can cost $10. And grocery stores are flooded with imitation syrups that don't have any maple sap at all. In fact, tons of expensive foods we love eating might not be the real thing, including wasabi, vanilla, and truffle oil.
The main reason why this happens, it's all about money.
Some of this is legal, as long as products that aren't the real deal disclose it on the packaging, even if it's a bit sneaky. But often, it's illegal, with entire criminal rings behind these counterfeit foods. Globally, the fraudulent food industry could be worth $40 billion.
The sort of least end of it, you're getting ripped off. At the worst end, you're literally getting poisoned.
So how did fake food take over our grocery stores, restaurants, and kitchens? And how do counterfeiters get away with it? We travel around the world to learn how to spot the real stuff.
I have 2 examples. One from when I studied, that I learned that it's very common that people here in Brazil fake cherries by... Oh god, dude, I don't understand. The English just escapes my language. My chayote. Hey, chayote. Chayote tastes like nothing. The taste of this is no. If you're really paying attention in a silent room, you can feel some vegetable taste. But this basically tastes like nothing. So what they do is that they have this smaller scoop, like an ice cream scoop. Then they scoop a circle, right? And then they buy the way I lived in a pension here in this city, of a cook that did this. And she said that it's very common. Nobody that cooks cakes, for example, she cooked everything. Nobody that cooks cakes is going to buy cherries to decorate their nope, nobody. They make the cherries. They scoop a round piece of chayote, and they have this essence of cherry. Sometimes just artificial taste. It's very strong, very sweet. It becomes very sweet after you put a lot of sugar. So you put that essence, you put sugar, you put water. When it's very thick and hot, you submerge the little pellets that you did with the little scoop of chayote, and now they are colored in a way that they it doesn't matter what you do, the color doesn't get out. It gets very similar to cherry. Example number 1. Example number 2 is that I learned from a Pennsylvania friend, American friends, that you can ignite honey. And if the honey is fake, it gets trouble being ignited because it's sugary and watery. So if it has a lot of water, it's not going to ignite well. But if it is sugary, it has wax, and the wax ignites better. So we tested this. We bought a bunch of non-label honey from the central market here, that is like a touristic market that we have here, and I use it to buy those, and they're like a wild card. Some of them are cool, like very good honey. Some of them are clearly sugary or just sugar. So we tested. We bought 3, and one of them was real. The other 2 were very watery, wouldn't ignite at all. Like you have to wet some paper towel in it and try to ignite it, and it wouldn't ignite. So yeah, let's watch a little bit of this.
First up, truffles. Hate to break it to you, but your $15 truffle fries don't have any truffle on them.
What is called truffle oil is entirely made in a laboratory. It has nothing to do with mushrooms.
Real truffles are pricey and rare, and they need specific conditions to grow, usually in places like Italy and France, or here in the UK.
Truffles are always found with trees, and they have to be the right type of trees. Under the ground, the truffle is just the fruiting body, so in equivalent of an apple.
We used to train pigs to find the fungi, but now mostly dogs do the sniffing.
Good boy, thank you, good boy, come. So it's told us it's there, it's still in the ground, so do I want to take it out of the ground or not? It all depends on if it's ripe. If it's unripe, there's no point in having it. So the nose comes into play, and we actually sniff the ground for it. Yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah, that's probably about 70, 80 grams. Once the truffle is out of the ground, the clock is ticking. It's just sort of slowly going to degrade over time.
People have learned how to farm truffles successfully. About 80% of the black truffles we consume are now cultivated, but it can still take as long as 6 years to grow them, and most attempts to farm the most expensive white truffles have failed, which is why they're so pricey and often counterfeited. Since truffles are hunted in the wild and delivered in labelless bags, it's easy for fraudsters to swap them out for cheaper ones without getting caught. But truffle oil might be the trickiest. It's usually just olive or sunflower oil with a touch of a synthetic compound derived from petroleum called 2,4-dithiapentane. It contains the same aromatic component of foot odor. That's why you get that earthy taste and can sometimes smell gas.
Anything with a truffle flavor added to it is really problematic. Truffle is not a product that lends itself to being either made in oil or steeped in oil.
You can tell it's artificial when you see words like truffle flavoring or aroma on a package. The most foolproof, though, see it shaved right in front of you.
It should look like a truffle, look like a mushroom product.
Maple syrup is another tricky case. One food fraud lawyer we spoke to estimated as much as half of what's labeled 100% maple syrup might be fake. Real maple syrup is tapped from trees. Canada produces 85% of the world's real supply. But the US set production records in 2022 thanks to brands like Sapjack out of Vermont.
Went to go
the
to
company steam heats its sap.
To my mother.
Then machines filter and bottle the syrup, usually within 6 hours. It takes about 44 gallons of sap to make just 1 gallon of real maple syrup, which is why real maple syrup can cost about 6 times more than pancake syrup. The imitation kind is often a mix of corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup, caramel color, and added flavorings. This kind of syrup isn't illegal, and you can tell it's not real maple when you see words like pancake syrup or table syrup on the label, while the authentic kind will say,
I bought one once in one imported store that we have here in this city. Very expensive. I bought it like 200 grams, like 200 milliliters around, but it was 200 grams. I remember the weight, like 180 milliliters. Was very small. It was something like $10 if I convert. It was pretty expensive. It was delicious, very good, but it's like the only time that I tried.
100% or pure, and have just maple syrup on the ingredients list. But there's a more nefarious kind of syrup fraud. The FDA says companies have previously bottled up fake syrup, labeled it 100% real syrup, and pocketed the profits. And that's illegal. In that case, it might be best to look at the consistency. Real syrup is often thinner than fake corn-based syrups. Wasabi is probably the most widely faked food on our list. It's estimated only 1% of American wasabi and 5% of Japanese wasabi is real. Most of it is actually a mixture of horseradish, a sweetener, and a food starch.
It's just funny to me when people say, like, oh, I love wasabi, I love...
Yeah, there's no way I've ever tried wasabi with real wasabi plant. F or just me? Stream dead. Stream dead? It is just you, my man. I can see myself here. Okay, so we learned that Finland has shit internet, right? We've learned like 2 days in a row. I've been dying for him. You know what? I want to play Mass Effect, but I want to finish this video now. This is a great video, right? Let's finish this video.
It's considered the hardest plant to farm commercially in the world. It grows naturally along Japanese mountain springs, where the temperatures are mild and there's enough shade and gravel soil. The Wasabi Company, based in the UK, is the first commercial grower in Europe. The company has recreated the conditions of Japan, but it still takes 18 months before the plant is ready for harvesting.
Oh my god, dude.
The harvesting will be done by hand, and then it's a laborious process to break it apart, the whole plant, and then clean up the rhizomes. There's no machine that's gonna help you pull this out of the ground and trim it up fit for the sushi counter. This is a stem, and we get our special grater, which has very, very fine teeth, and you can see that it doesn't have any holes on the back. We're not after really grating the wasabi, we're after pasting.
This can cost $319 per kilo.
And if you're not seeing it grated fresh in front of you, then it's very unlikely it's fresh wasabi.
So what does real wasabi look and taste like? It should be chunkier and have a gritty texture, whereas horseradish-based wasabi will be smooth. And the real stuff actually doesn't have as spicy of a kick. It's more subtle. Another victim to confusing labeling, Parmesan cheese.
Okay.
There are only about 300 dairies in the entire world that are certified to produce authentic Parmigiano Reggiano, and they're under strict regulations. It can only be made in one region. This is the sole place in the world that has...
Now it says that it's dropping. Now my OBS says that it's dropping. So it's probably dropping. But just now it wasn't. It wasn't. Now again, it is dropping. It is dropping. There's a problem here. Let me see if... Okay, my internet disconnected apparently. Now I think I dropped. Hello? Hello? I think I did drop this time. Right or not? So let's continue
has all
here.
3 bacteria needed to give parm its distinct taste. Cheese masters combine day-old skim and fresh milk.
You need an 84 in your life? What is an 84? An 84 what? What?
They add whey and rennet. Then they split the milk into curds. The mixture cooks for 5 minutes to kill off bacteria and to settle the curds at the bottom of the vat. What's left is a massive 220-pound curd. Cheesemakers dump it into molds and add stencils to identify the cheese as authentic. The wheel heads to brining to form a rind, and then a huge aging room.
Se loro ci sono, fermentano le componenti del latte negli aromi, profumi e sapori tipici del parmigiano.
It takes at least 1 year of aging for it to develop these crunchy crystals. They're buildups of amino acids, and they hold the cheese's umami taste. But some
I have a normal house with a little stuff. Of course, nobody around. I'm good. I love to eat well. Of course, nobody around. Have you heard? Are you reading? Are you reading this? You know those What's the name of the film? God damn it! I know in Portuguese. In Portuguese is Noviça Rebelde. Noviça Rebelde. The Sound of Music. You know the Fields of the Sound of Music? Like, he lives on top of one of those. Just one house. Just one big house that is his. And by the side of his house, he has his pantry house. So he walks to his market that he says, no, I go to the market. No, he walks to this market, and then like every week a helicopter cargo comes and drops more shit to him with like every day labeled and everything. Like today is Turkmenistan, tomorrow is Afghanistan. And then he goes to his pantry house, gets his shit, goes back to his house and cooks, and he can only see the green fields around him in the middle of Nice's countryside or something. I wish.
Stay here for up to a decade. The longer they mature, the more crystals form, and the more valuable they become. One wheel can cost well over $1,000, but other countries have different laws. In the US, you can legally call something Parmesan without following the strict Italian rules for Parmigiano Reggiano. For example, American Parm can be aged for only 10 months, whereas in Italy, at least a year is required. But grated cheese is even further from the real thing. In the US, producers are allowed to mix in fillers like rice flour or cellulose, commonly obtained from wood pulp. They're used to keep the grains from sticking together. The Center for Dairy Research suggests keeping cellulose levels between 2 and 4%. But the problem is, companies aren't required to list the percentages of these fillers, and often, no one's checking. In 2016, Bloomberg reported Walmart's Great Value 100% Parmesan had 7.8% cellulose, nearly double the suggested limit. Some 50 lawsuits were filed alleging the labeling was misleading, but a judge dismissed them all. But there's a more nefarious kind of parm fraud, where criminals label counterfeit cheese as real Italian Parmigiano Reggiano. Estimates put these illegal sales at $2 billion each year. Phony cheeses are hurting the real Parmigiano industry in Italy.
They lose market share.
Cellulose, right? Imagine eating cellulose. Cellulose is not digestible to us, so it's basically fiber. It feeds your fauna in your intestines. It can be good even, because it counts as fiber, like I said. Fibers help the digestion and make it a healthy fauna, intestinal flora. I think it's fucking flora, right? I'm saying fauna like there's animals in here. Whatever. And it's not that bad. It's not poisonous at least. But fuck, right? Cellulose.
Value. Half the people in Parma's life depends upon the Parma ham or Parmesan cheese industry. And so there's a big impetus to protect that.
So while you're standing in the cheese aisle, how do you make sure you're grabbing the authentic parm? Well, first, maybe don't buy those shakers. Each chunk of the wheel will have a part of the words Parmigiano Reggiano spelled out in dots. It'll also have a protected designation of origin, or DOP label.
Real Parmesan cheese from Italy is readily available. Almost any supermarket, certainly any cheese shop. Sometimes it's cheaper than some of the fake versions.
The other tell is taste. Parmigiano Reggiano, depending on the age, will have those crystals that pack a fruity and nutty flavor. Just like Parmesan, vanilla can have some confusing labeling. It's estimated just 1% of all vanilla products in the world are real. Most of the legit stuff comes from Madagascar, where farmers pollinate orchids by hand. The beans are boiled and sun-dried at a processing facility. Workers hand massage each pod to release the chemical vanillin. The beans then soak in a mixture of alcohol and water to make the extract. The whole thing is laborious and expensive. So in the US, many brands sell imitation versions using lab-made vanillin.
Well, there's been times here when people
It's
had
either
to
derived from petroleum or from
Petuleipa. What is Petuleipa? You guys keep like this clickbaiting. What? Bark bread? Bark bread. I have never heard of this shit. What is this? I see just like a whole bread. Bark? Is it good? I cannot escape from imagining it being tough. Being like dull, being solid. It's what people ate when there was no food. Bark of pine mixed with flour. It's just like the pebble soup, right? In China. You just you cook some pebbles and like what the fuck? I mean, you cannot say it's not a mineral soup. But dude, like what the fuck? I don't know.
Compounds found in clove oil, wood, and bark. And that's legal as long as artificial flavoring is listed on the package. But it could be more dangerous in other countries. In 2008 in Mexico, some products labeled as vanilla were found to be made from the beans of a tonka tree, a completely different plant. They contained a toxic substance called coumarin that's banned in the US and is dangerous for people on blood thinners. These illegal products were sold all over the Americas. So how can you tell what's real? Many vanilla products like ice cream and cookies get away with using the imitation stuff by just saying natural flavoring on the ingredients list. The real stuff will list vanilla bean extractives. Also, take a look and a whiff. In this test we did, the authentic vanilla smelled much stronger of alcohol, and it was much cloudier than the fake stuff. Caviar, the most expensive fish eggs out there, can also mean big payouts for fraudsters. In the US, federal agents have busted multiple criminal operations for fraudulent caviar. It's often counterfeited because it's so difficult to harvest. One of America's only caviar farms is raising beluga, which has some of the priciest eggs on the market. A single kilogram can sell for a whopping $24,000.
That's why I never
Caviar
tried
is made
it.
from the roe or the eggs of sturgeons, which are critically endangered. It takes 10 years before a sturgeon is ready to have its roe harvested.
I can't drink a vanilla extract.
Producers remove the egg sac from the dead fish and rub it over a metal grate. Salting the eggs is especially difficult because workers don't want to pop any of them. A 2-ounce jar goes for $175 at a shop in New York City. Those high prices tempt criminal counterfeiters, who often come from China or Vietnam. They make fake caviar from the eggs of cheaper fish. Or they'll label low-grade caviar as a fancier imported kind so they can charge more, which is hard to catch.
I certainly cannot look at a bunch of fish eggs and tell whether they're expensive fish eggs or not expensive fish eggs.
So if you're going to spend hundreds on a tiny jar, you want to make sure it's the real deal, right? Well, you can use the hot water test. Real caviar will harden in hot water as the proteins cook, but fake caviar will dissolve. Knockoff roe might look dull and take irregular shapes, while authentic caviar will be uniformly sized and have a glossy shine to it. Fake honey is even more widespread. A third of what's traded internationally is adulterated or completely fake.
I feel it's the biggest secret food fraud that has ever been perpetrated globally. I really do.
Real honey needs a
Something tells me the fish eggs in Turkmenistan were exactly
perfect combination of nature and patience. Bees do most of the work. Beekeepers have to be careful not to disturb the natural process. They suit up with a face mask and full-body coverings to protect from stings. This smoker calms the bees, so they can easily remove honeycomb frames. Beekeepers scrape the wax that keeps the honey in each cell. Finally, a centrifuge spins the frames, pushing the honey out of the combs. But globally, there is more honey being sold than the world's bees are capable of making. Only counterfeits containing little to no real honey can explain that difference. Dupes are made up of high fructose corn syrup and other cheap syrups like glucose, rice, cane, or beet.
You don't have to go to all the hard work of the beekeeping and all of that lengthy process. You just get maybe some honey and some other honey from somewhere else. You blend it together, you add some sugars.
Many experts say the fake honey often comes from China, the biggest honey exporter on the planet. Fraudsters in China market sugar syrups that will outsmart lab tests if added to honey, or they'll filter out all the pollen, making it impossible to trace.
This stuff that's being shipped out of China technically isn't even honey. You're looking at that honey going through so many pairs of hands. So there are many, many opportunities for it to be bulked out with cheaper sugars.
In 2013, the U.S. Justice Department busted 2 American honey importers in one of the biggest food fraud cases in U.S. history. In what's now called Honeygate, they routed sham Chinese honey laced with antibiotics through other countries to avoid import fees.
Oh my God.
Both had to pay millions in fines. But Sarah does have a few tips. First, avoid any label with the word blend.
The very act of processing honey, that damages honey irreparably. Even if they're not adding anything, they're corrupting that honey and they're making it worthless, just a worthless jar of sugars.
She says your best bet is to buy raw honey from a local producer at a nearby farmer's market, and be willing to pay a little bit more.
Of course, yes.
If you're going for the cheap end of the market, you're going to get an awful lot of fraudulently produced honey.
Olive oil also tops our list of frequently faked foods. Authentic extra virgin olive oil has to be
haven't been thinking of having bees at our cottage. Do you see how we catch them, Ricardo? Do you see? He said the word cottage. Do you know how many people in the world have a cottage? So somebody's rich in this chat. Somebody has a fucking cottage, right? Let me Google cottage here so that let's see what Google has to say about a cottage. And since he said our cottage means it is not where he lives, which means that the cottage is the natural extra house that is in the countryside of Finland. So let's look at it. So his janitor probably is called Muhammad, to be fair. Look at the look what Google brings us when we say cottage. Like, this is probably $2,000, right? This here, I think I can buy for like $5,000. Maybe this here, maybe I can buy for like $4,000, right? It's not even that expensive. I think if I work 3 months, I can buy one of those. Like, no, it's no problem here, right? We're thinking of having bees in our cottage. God damn it! Let's continue.
Freshly squeezed from.
We don't shame the rich in this chat. I'm actually fine with having rich people in this chat. It's just nice to detect them.
Olives. Most come from farms in Spain.
We studied this so much in the nutrition university, man. We there's this process, and you have the extra virgin, and then you have the virgin. You cannot have anything that is not virgin. That is weird. But if you have anything that is not virgin, it means that it is there's mixtures and it's not like pure enough. You have to have a limit of acidity of 5%, if I'm not mistaken. If there's more, the decomposition process started, and then so yeah. When you read extra virgin, that's it. That's what you should be consuming. Don't go for any blend. Just look at the ingredients. Brazil is a very taxative country. We have many taxes here. It's actually insane. It's very, very bad. But many things are very good in Brazil. For example, the health care system, very good. I cannot complain. And not only I cannot complain, I'm glad to be paying these taxes because of many needy people. But I don't know if these needy people weren't paying these extremely hefty taxes, if they would be able to afford healthcare. Like, who knows? It's like we would have to rewind the world and try again. But it doesn't matter. It's a good healthcare system. And also the sanitation system in Brazil. It's the fiscalization here is insane. If you have the seal of the Ministério da Fazenda, okay, the farm ministry, you're good. You're good. Because to falsify this seal, the government basically fucks your ass if you're caught. So mostly it's not falsified. And when you have the seal, you're good. The way that I was trained, and I am trained, I can go to a facility, to a plant, to an industry, to a restaurant, to a laboratory, and I can actually do good work. I can make a manual. I can look if everything is if it's inspected and working well. And since we have many of these, like myself, in the Ministry of Fazenda, right? The Ministry of the Farm. It's weird to say, but it's like Portugal has this too, and it's very trustworthy. So if it says that it's extra virgin olive oil, yeah, I guarantee you it is. Because the Brazilian government, like, I tend to feel like being libertarian. I believe in a world that functions better with a smaller government. Yes, that's my political positioning. But I cannot say that the Brazilian government is not efficient in some areas, because it is. So let's go back. How about strippers? Did I think about anything? Okay, I'm pretty sure if I go on an anonymous tab here and I Google a Sarah stripper, we are going to find some very interesting results here.
Freshly squeezed from ripe olives. Most come from farms in Spain, Italy, or Greece. Like this cooperative farm in Antequera, Spain, the largest olive oil producer in the world. Workers harvest olives from November to January using these vibrating machines that shake the fruit loose. They dump the olives into big trailers waiting to head to factories. This one can process thousands of olives an hour. First, washing off any dirt. Extra virgin olive oil is the least processed kind out there, using no heat or chemicals. The machines grind the olives into a thick paste, and then spin it. Massive decanters press it out of the mush. The factory pumps the oil into storage and finally into bottles. This is one of the most expensive cooking oils in the world, selling for over $10 a 17-ounce bottle. And it's easy to imitate. So criminal rings making fake oil have thrived since ancient Rome. Some fill up these bottles with cheap soybean or vegetable oil. Others mix in lower grade olive oil but still label it as extra virgin.
If you hold a bottle of olive oil up to the light in the supermarket, you can't tell if it has corn oil in it or not.
Some are so organized, they have their own supply chains, from farms to bottling facilities, like this ring in Italy that Europol busted. So how do you know what you're buying is real extra virgin?
If it just says virgin, if it just says olive oil, if it says olive oil blend, if it says light olive oil, is not an olive oil that I would buy. You don't want to buy anything that's not extra virgin.
Exactly.
They don't leave those words off on purpose, right?
Plus, if it's $3 a bottle, Larry says it's too good to be true.
No.
The pressed on date is also important. European oils are harvested in the fall and winter, so if you're buying a Spanish olive oil in August, it's nearly a year old. Larry says it starts losing flavor after a year or two, so you never want a pressed on date that's more than 2 years old. You could also smell it. Real olive oil has a fruity and grassy smell. If it smells like nothing, or it's rancid, there's a good chance it's not real. This is real Wagyu beef, but what's popping up on menus across the US probably isn't. Wagyu literally means Japanese cow, and it refers to 4 main breeds. The Japanese government tightly regulates how these cows are raised to control the quality of their meat. A popular type of Wagyu is Kobe beef, which comes from the area around Kobe, Japan. The steers, or castrated bulls, are fed a strict diet of rice and corn. Foodies love their meat for its tenderness, sweetness, and distinct marbling. As of 2019, a pound of Wagyu could cost up to $200. The cows themselves could sell for as much as $30,000.
Oh my God.
That can be more than 10 times
Murder.
the price of Black Angus cattle. And Japan only exports a few thousand tons a year. So Wagyu in American restaurants isn't always up to Japanese standards. Most of the Wagyu cattle in the US have also been bred with other, hardier breeds that can handle environments like the dry heat of Texas. So their meat isn't 100% Wagyu. According to USDA rules, Wagyu cows only need to have one parent with at least 93.7% Wagyu genetics. So they could have as little as 46.9% themselves and still be called Wagyu. The USDA isn't responsible for what goes on at restaurants, so they can more easily get away with listing something as Wagyu on a menu when it might not be up to snuff.
Arby's made a new burger, upgraded it with rich, juicy Wagyu beef.
Take this commercial for Arby's Wagyu burger. In the fine print, you'll see it contains only 51% American Wagyu. So how can you make sure your $300 is getting you an actual Wagyu steak? Well, first, you can look at it. The fat in real Wagyu is evenly distributed. The marbling is distinctive with thin, intricate white veins. Also, Larry says Kobe would rarely, if ever, be served on the bone, and it doesn't make the best burger because it's too tender to be formed into patties. If you're still not convinced, you can ask to see the Wagyu's certificate of authenticity, or look for this bronze statue in restaurants authorized to sell Kobe. You might be surprised to learn even your coffee could be phony.
Oh my God. So I said this before in this stream. A quarter of the planet's coffee comes from Brazil. And the majority, by far, of Brazil's coffee comes from São Paulo and Minas Gerais. That Minas Gerais is where I live. It's a very expensive meat. Yep, I know. I never tasted Kobe beef also.
You could just be brewing up a bag of inferior beans marketed as some more expensive ones.
Yes, this is coming Brazil too. We have, I remember, let me see here. Só entra café, Hileia. Look at this ad. Hileia coffee. Only coffee enters. Hileia coffee. Only coffee enters.
No Café Hileia só entra café. Por isso o Café Hileia recebeu o selo de pureza da BIC. Este selo só é concedido aos cafés com 100% de pureza.
Epa! Aqui só entra café.
Café Hileia, garantido pela BIC.
So this is a 90s commercial of Brazil of Hileia coffee. Because it doesn't enter corn in it. It's not mixture. This is sound. So it's very famous that people are going to grind other seeds, right?
Or it could be something completely different. Ground acorns, barley, or wheat.
Coffee is big, big, big business. And historically, it has been cut with anything that's brown. Burnt paper, burnt corn, sawdust.
That's because growing coffee is expensive and labor intensive. Farmers need to harvest more than 1,500 of these cherries to make just 1 pound of coffee beans. And they have to do it fast.
We have to do something with it immediately. It only lasts 24 hours.
Workers have to handpick the berries, avoiding unripe ones. Then they load only the ripe ones into 100-pound bags. The skin is removed and the 2 seeds inside are dried out and roasted. Large-scale farms can produce cheaper coffee picking the whole tree and processing ripe and unripe berries together. It's not illegal, but it hurts quality. What is illegal? When counterfeiters bag up cheaper beans, slap on a fake label, and fool customers into paying more. Or when they fill a portion of a bag with cheaper coffee. And they get away with it because coffee's origin is so hard to track.
You have thousands and thousands of really small producers around the world who pick their beans and then they're put into trucks and then they're put into containers and then they're put on boats. There's so many points along those supply chains that somebody has the opportunity to tamper with products.
But you can do your due diligence. Buy from reputable sources. Verify the origin of your coffee. Look for certifications like from the Specialty Coffee Association on the packaging. Saffron is the world's most expensive spice, but the market for red gold...
Never tasted it. We have something called açafrão here, but if you see the labeling, it says açafrão da terra, which is Earth's saffron. So I learned recently, actually I learned 3 years ago watching MasterChef Brazil about this. I didn't know about this.
Is widely tainted with cheaper products. Real saffron comes from 3 tiny strands, or stigmas, of the Crocus sativus flower. Here in Kashmir, the delicate flowers need about 2 years to grow before farmers like Ashik Rashid can harvest them, just like his family has done for nearly a century. The stigmas are so fragile, farmers must remove them by hand. The less valuable yellow tips are cut off and sifted out. Ashik and his dad spend 2.5 hours plucking enough saffron just to fill this tiny container. All in all, it takes over 150,000 flowers to make just 1 kilo of saffron, which can cost $3,000. With those prices, counterfeiters can earn big bucks if they dupe buyers. It's even been reported criminals earned millions passing off hay, horsehair, coconut filaments, or roots as saffron.
Oh my god!
To stop the influx of imitation saffron, the local government launched this trading center.
In
Farmers
Kashmir.
can authenticate their crop and get a GI tag. But the center has barely scratched the surface. So how can consumers make sure they're purchasing real saffron? You can do a water test.
Threads of saffron are put into water or milk. It should give very slowly release a yellow color and not an instant coloring of red or orange color. And that is a purity test for saffron.
The threads of fake saffron will also easily disintegrate, while real ones will hold their form. And then there's the price.
Paying more for products does not assure their validity, but paying less kind of assures their invalidity. You're not going to get cheap saffron.
Yeah, not ever. Not ever. Nope.
So why is all this counterfeit stuff really that awful?
One is just pure economic fraud. If you buy what you think is Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee for $30 a pound and it's cheaper coffee, you've been ripped off.
But then there's our health. If your extra virgin olive oil is secretly cut with peanut oil and you're allergic to peanuts, well, that could be deadly.
Especially products out of China. Honey has been found to contain drugs that are banned in this country because they're known carcinogens.
Authentic brands can't compete with the cheap prices of fakes.
Cheap honey imports really do hamper us from selling our honey at a fair price. It's meeting implausible, low price points.
Beekeepers warn the fraudulent stuff could put them and millions of hives out of business. But why is this problem so widespread? And why is it hard to catch the criminals? Some criminal groups are so well structured, they operate like companies with multiple departments. They even have teams researching consumer trends to decide what to counterfeit next. In one Italian olive oil ring, the culprits hired food scientists to create recipes. The counterfeiters will then secure suppliers and set up sophisticated factories and abandoned warehouses. They operate in areas where real products are made, so their movements don't arouse suspicion. Criminals will bottle up the fraudulent product to look like real ones, down to a fake batch number. To sell their counterfeits, they often knock on restaurant doors or set up fake websites or postings. Operating virtually and shipping products through multiple countries makes it much harder to trace. Europol helped break up 40 organized crime rings committing food fraud in 2022, including an Italian gang exporting fake olive oil, a network passing off gardenia saffron in Spain, and a fake spice operation in South Africa. But with massive international supply chains, it's really hard to catch all the counterfeits. While the USDA inspects imported meat and eggs, the Food and Drug Administration is responsible for the rest. And it's estimated the FDA inspects just 1% to 2% of imported foods.
Yeah, it's impossible. Come on.
And they have made very clear that they consider the drug side of their equation a higher priority, and they always had and probably always will have finite resources. I disagree with that logic because I look at the food we eat as the only drug that everybody takes every day.
But even if they're caught, the punishment isn't usually as harsh as drug trafficking.
This is big crime. And why not? It's huge money. it's better than dealing drugs for them, because no one's going to break your door down at 4 a.m. and arrest you for selling rubbish honey.
Larry says two things could deter counterfeiting before it starts: tougher sentencing and the use of blockchain to track the supply chain through labels.
So I think the situation is improving, just not enough. I think we need clearer laws, real penalties, and real enforcement, not just a slap on the wrist. You can't legislate crime away, but you can certainly, make it tougher.
But some of it comes down to the consumer.
Because I think if we stop buying the really cheap, horrible product, actually, in the end, this
How can you ask this?
become far less of an issue.
How can you ask
Buy
this?
things in their whole form.
I love it.
You know what a lobster looks like, but you buy lobster ravioli, sometimes there's no lobster in it.
And always look at the ingredient list. Because if you know how to differentiate the real stuff from the fake stuff, the decision of what you put in your body becomes yours.
The consumer does have power. Though we appear to be utterly disempowered in this debate, we're not.
People should not live their lives in fear of going to the supermarket. Make it your mission as a consumer to try to buy things that are better.
If you by mistake buy some really rubbish honey, it is the best hair pack in the world, hair and face pack. Just put it on your hair, slap it on your face, and because it's only about the sugars, and it's just absolutely fantastic. So it doesn't have to go to waste. You don't have to eat stuff, but you can just make it like the best beauty treatment that ever was.
Yeah, man. This is hard. I love incense. Incense. We have something called Nag Champa. That's the best incense ever. I just love this incense. And you can even see that there's honey in the composition. I haven't tried the others. I only tried the blue one, and the blue one is absolutely amazing. And I even have to buy incense now. I look at this. I have to buy. I have to go to the downtown and fucking buy incense. And sometimes I buy other brands of incense, as you can see. This here is Musgo do Carvalho. That is oak. What is it? Oh my god, dude. Sometimes I don't know English at all. Moss. Oak moss. I love oak moss. Every oak moss that I have seen from these generic brands is they smell the same and they are amazing. But then you have benzeno. Benzeno. What's benzeno in English? Benzene, right?
Benzene.
You have benzene in some incenses, and this has been a scandal 7 years ago when I looked it up. So how am I going to trust it, man? So what I'm going to do, I stopped buying. The last time that I bought incense was when I bought this one here. This is like several years ago. What, 4 years ago or 5? 4 or 5. And I'm just scared, man, of being fucking smelling benzene. So you can see here, let me see the ingredients. I don't see the ingredients. I see the importer. It's fabricated in Bangalore, India. ShankarPerfumery.com. It's worth for 5 years. It's expirated already. It's expirated in June 2023, and we don't have ingredients here. We don't have. You only have who imports it, and then when you go for the Nag Champa, you see all of the ingredients there. It's incredible. So Nag Champa ingredients. 3 main ingredients that make up Nag Champa: halmadi, sandalwood, and champaka. All of these ingredients can be found in India and Nepal, which is why Nag Champa incense is believed to have originated from these shores. I don't know if you guys know incense or like incense, but if you have smelled Nag Champa, oh god, it's unforgettable. This is unforgettable. This is champaca. This is sandalwood. And this is hamadi. I don't even know what hamadi is. Looks like a bark powder. Looks like a bark powder. Fucking perfect. This is insanely good. I think I'm going to go to the downtown any of these days to purchase some of it. But yeah, there was like, I think what, 1 hour? Mir, right? Is it Mir? What of these is Mir? And is it Mir that we say? Yellow, fragrant, sap-like resin that comes out of cuts in the bark of certain comifera trees, including the comifera miran tree. Right? Let me see how do I pronounce this. I probably am pronouncing like shit.
Myrrh.
Myrrh. Not mir. Myrrh. I like it in Portuguese.
Myrrh. Mirra.
Mirra. Why not say mirra? Myrrh. So myrrh must be very, very fragrant too. But I don't know. Never smelled myrrh. I want to smell one day. What's that gland from the deer? Almíscar. Almíscar in Portuguese.
Almíscar.
Musk. There's a perfume called Musk that used to be very popular in Brazil in the 90s. My father had one. And then as soon as I could, I don't know if it was in a dictionary, I don't know if it was in the internet, in the early Alta Vista search. But I discovered that musk is almíscar in Portuguese, and it comes from this gland, this fucking gland. That is so weird. So yeah, one of them is the musk, and it's I don't know where it is in the deer, but I don't know the smell as well. So it's the one I use in home. Oh, you use myrrh in your home? Dude, you don't do a great job of faking how rich you guys are. We are thinking about having some honey bee farm in our cottage, you know? The last time I got a shipment of myrrh, the guy, he had like original bees, you know? And I don't know, maybe I also have to try that video that the guy makes this hydraulic small power plants. Make like there's a fall in my property, so maybe so it's not a good job. Let's go back to Mass Effect here. I'm with the two hot females here, and I just entered. What's this? Noveria, Port Hashan Plaza. So it's a complicated plaza here.
The managers warned us about you.
What?
I can't believe the paranoids that work here. There's no accident on Peak 15. I don't understand these rumors about synthetic insights. If the office is closed, it must be for a good reason. I don't care what happened on Peak 15. We've all signed non-disclosure agreements.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
Holy shit.
I'm supposed to uphold the law, not break it.
This one understands. The offer shall remain open. It truly needs the help.
Could I buy something now?
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Oh, I have those. So no smuggling. It's a very bland shop. Oh god, it's complicated. There are so many places and oh god.
I'm on duty, Spectre. I shouldn't be talking to you.
The managers warned us about you, Spectre.
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk to you.
I can't believe the paranoids that work here. There's no accident on...
They say there hasn't been an accident on Peak 15, but everyone knows.
What's this? We don't have access to this.
Why would they have so many windows if all they see outside is snow?
From all I've heard, blizzards are quite common here.
Oh yeah, you can see outside, it's just snow. And it must be freezing. If you don't do the works they asked, you don't get credits, law. But I'm not smuggling, dude! I will not smuggle.
Don't make us regret letting you keep those guns.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm curious now how Ricardo played his V in Cyberpunk. Just saying.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annaleus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
I hear there was an accident on Peak 15.
We're aware of the rumors. At the moment, contact with the facility is down due to weather. All employees should review their non-disclosure agreements and avoid irresponsible free talk.
What kind of weather cuts modern communication?
A blizzard is sweeping the Scotty Mountains right now. Between the cloud cover and heavy snow, the satellite uplinks are cut.
What corporations work on Peak 15?
Binary Helix has leased the entire complex.
So, everyone shut up and keep your heads down?
Loose lips sink third quarter profits. You have a more blunt way of speaking than is common here, Commander.
Tell me about the companies that work on Noveria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media. Much of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
What? Okay, angers, okay.
Haven't I seen Synthetic Insights in the news lately?
They're one of only 4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain spaceborne vagabonds.
You have a problem with spacers?
With any transient population. Unreliable consumer bases. Tax dodgers, probably.
I had no idea we were so troubling to your bottom line.
This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Opold wants me to smuggle a package through security.
I need more than your word to act on that. Bring me whatever he's smuggling, and I'll act accordingly.
Now that's better. That's better. You probably didn't do this, Ricardo, but I will do this.
So you'll arrest him?
No one here is fond of trials. They make shareholders nervous. More likely, we would simply let him go. Of course, he would be blacklisted by the companies here.
I'll look into it and get back to you.
I appreciate your report.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He's a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
What?
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
Is there some problem on Peak 15?
An area of severe weather has cut off contact. Things will return to normal in a few days.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? And you didn't think that was weird?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Let him be stubborn, Shepard. I'm sure someone else here is willing to help us.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Oh no.
Why is Synthetic Insights closed?
I have placed Laura Keene, the manager of the Hanshan office, under internal review. I cannot comment further at this time.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
All right. What would you do?
Talk to Lorik Keene. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Analaeus.
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research
Oh, no,
complexes
I thought it
built
was
into the
related.
mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
You said I should talk to Lorik Keene?
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. Keene spends his days at the hotel since his office was closed.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
You know what? That guy was such a bitch that I now want to smuggle.
Has the other reconsidered this one's plea for aid?
All right, I'll help.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Ananias. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
No, right now, no.
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Did I? Oh, okay. Oh, I think it was a mistake.
Something. I don't understand these rumors about synthetic insights. If the office is closed, it must be for a good reason.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for my ego's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
How are you doing, Pedro?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Ananias, and the matriarch came through.
Do you know where that matriarch is now?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
Oh.
What was that about Synthetic Insights?
Scuttlebutt says Lorik Keene was on the take. So Ananias shut down SI's offices. Quiet-like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Ananias or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
Access to the garage is restricted.
She's nervous.
I'm on Citadel business. I need to leave the station.
If you want to enter the garage, you need authorization for Mr. Ananias. No exceptions. I'm sorry. Access to the garage is restricted.
I'm on Citadel business. I need to leave the station.
If you want to enter the garage, access to the garage is restricted.
Fine. I was just passing by.
Have a good day.
Fuck. So let's get this access to the garage then. The belly of my cat. That's the belly of Callisto here that I can pet. Because I can only pet her. Her at all. When she's asleep like this. But when I can pet her, I can also pet her belly. But she's fine with it. And I have to be very careful. I cannot bump into the elbows, the legs. Anything actually. I can only pet the fat in her belly. Okay, she got pissed. She was enjoying it, and then I bumped by accident in one little leg. Well, that's the hotel.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time. The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What's your interest in Binary Helix? They do genetics work.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
You think this uniform's just for show? My job is to enforce the law, not break it.
Do you think that Binary Helix obeys all the laws? That they do not spy on other companies?
Fuck.
No. I don't suppose they're clean either.
Excellent. Here is the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I have assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
I'm not going to help you. I've got other things to do.
Oh!
Then I will find someone else. But I doubt you will find another job that pays 500 credits to listen to a salesman.
Now you're talking my language. I'll finish it.
I wouldn't say that.
Excellent.
Because
I'll go see him now.
I didn't
I hope to hear from you soon.
I just saw quit. I don't know. Okay. But we're good. We're still good.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keene? I've heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
By rents, you mean bribes for Analaeus?
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analaeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analaeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analaeus cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
That sounds like a fair trade.
Violence against Mr. Analaeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Okay.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on thin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
Oh, sure. The company takes care of its own. Full insurance, paid vacations, subsidized housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock options.
You hear about the resort they've got here? At the equator? Bounce backing, diving, an accredited ASA Eurofield?
If you like that sort of thing, I'd rather admire the view.
Rock gardens and waterfalls. Very zen. My people have dealt with the corporations on Noveria in the past. They pay well and they don't ask any questions.
You're the Spectre, right? Management told us not to talk to you.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas, I'm Commander Shepard, a Spectre. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
I might be. That depends on what sort of offer your company can make.
It was my understanding that the Citadel contracted to a Solarian corporation for its enhancement programs.
I'm sure you know that we pass a new budget every fiscal year. If it delivers a better soldier, contracts can change.
A sound business practice. Excuse my hesitation, I've never heard a government accused of good business sense. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in ZG muscle degeneracy.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of Element Zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30K credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision, and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
How much talk do you need? I have like maximum for my level.
Are you sure that's the best price you can offer?
Absolutely. That's the standard rate. Of course, if the government moves forward with this on an official level, there might be some additional discounts. I have to admit, it surprised me that you were here for business. There are many development projects on Noveria, some not entirely legal.
Does Binary Helix have any less than above board projects? I'll keep my source confidential.
Certainly not. Our corporate reputation is sterling. I can assure you all of Binary Helix's operations on Noveria are strictly on the level.
Sounds like my crew needs me for something. I'll be in touch.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to doing business with the Citadel.
Oh, that worked, I think.
Any results?
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
Only 500. All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more. Since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 750.
It's good.
Good day, Spectre.
Nice. Good day. So, 750 Renegade. Did I... Let me see. Yeah, I'm at my maximum. I have store discount. I have 2 store discounts, like 5%. Opens up new dialogue options. Opens up new dialogue options. Opens up. I have like Charm 8 and I have Intimidate 6. I should have all of this shit, but I think I have to unlock more. Rafael.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Not yet.
Well, there are still plenty of drinks I have not yet sampled.
I should let you go.
Let me go. Do humans consider conversation a form of imprisonment? That would explain why so few are willing to sit and
Nice, nice. That was good.
talk.
I'm sorry. The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now.
Don't hang up?
I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits a minute.
Oh.
It's real time from the Traverse. Did you think it would be cheap? I need some information. There's an issue here with Synthetic Insights. The manager, Lorik Keene. He got caught with his toes wet. The office is closed by Hanshin's administrator. I need you to see what you can find out about... Are you ready for his name? Ronadril Gan Swa Folsum Keratin Nar Ead Belanaleus. No, that's the administrator. The Hanshin administrator. Well, think about it. A Turian wouldn't risk getting his office closed. They don't compromise their team. That's drilled into them from boot camp. I think the administrator is using this Keene fella to draw flies from his own clutch. Of course I could look it up myself. But do you think I'm likely to get any unfiltered data through Noveria's own network? That, and it would take forever for any out-system search results to get back here. Thank you, Elder Brother. I have to go. Yes. I'll speak to you soon.
10 credits a minute. That's a lot of money. I think. What?
Beat it. I said beat it. Go find something else to do, stupid mammal.
Stupid mammal.
If you don't stop poking me, I'll throw you off that balcony.
Let's check that out.
Beat it. I said beat
okay,
it.
he's okay. Terminal skill to load decryption. I don't even have decryption, right? I'm losing lore. Does it even show here? I don't have the thing. Fuck. It's because of my class. I'm a soldier. Okay.
Why would they have so many windows if all they see outside is snow?
You can see from the outside it's cool and cold. Sorry. Yep. Oh, let me see if there's more conversation with Raphael.
Commander Shepard?
No, there's not.
They say there hasn't been an accident on Peak 15. But everyone knows.
Where's the guy's office? Here, elevator to synthetic heights. Let's go.
Freeze! Hanshan Security. This office is sealed.
What are you doing in these offices?
The administrator's orders. Laura Keene is under investigation.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
That was nice. Okay. That was very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, there are more? Oh, there are more. What? Oh, I didn't want to do this. Can I, By the way, I didn't diminish the difficulty. It's just that it's kind of... I mean, I shouldn't... Encrypting. Game manual override, of course. Cool. I think I got a codex recently. Genetics engineering. In the 22nd century, manipulation of the human genome became commonplace. Techniques of genetic engineering advanced to the point where the rich could custom build fetuses that grew into stronger, smarter, and more attractive adults. In more permissive regions, custom-designed life forms and uplifted animals occupied an ill-defined niche between property and sapient beings. Wow, okay. Travel to planets with unique forms of life brought an awareness that Earth's unique biodiversity could be lost if spliced and hybridized to gain useful alien qualities. The Saddam-Walcott's Genetic Heritage Act was passed by the Systems Alliance Parliament in 2161. It imposed sharp restrictions on controversial uses of genetic engineering, but provided government subsidies for beneficial application. Screening and therapy. Most governments provide free assessment and corrective therapy for genetic diseases in prospective parents. This has nearly eliminated everything from cystic fibrosis to nearsightedness. The earlier screening and therapy is performed, the more comprehensive the results. Though ideally performed on artificially fertilized zygotes in a lab, procedures are available for embryos in the womb and newborns, out of respect for personal beliefs. Enhancements. Improvement of natural human abilities is legal, but adding new abilities is not. Treatments to improve strength, reflexes, mental acuity, or appearance are permitted. Adding a tail or the ability to digest cellulose is not. Some genetic enhancement is provided for free to Alliance military recruits, but the average citizen must pay for the privilege. The process can take years to reach fruition in an adult. Artificial hybridization of genes from compatible non-human species with human genetic code is illegal. Creation of designed life is broadly legal and mainly used for terraforming and medical applications. But sentient creatures are heavily regulated, and creation of sapient life is outlawed by both the Systems Alliance and the Citadel Council. Cool.
Pharos is a habitable world. There are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
Okay. So just entered. Then there's the office. They have to go in the second floor. Oh! There's two enemies, right? And then I have to wait for my shield to reform, right? Rifle, assault rifle, pistol. Oh, this can explode? Is that it? So it disappears. I don't know. Confused here. Oh, so I don't have mods, okay. Oh. Oh god, oh god. Missing person report. To the attention of the Administrator Annalise, a man named Garroth is looking for information on the whereabouts of one of our fighters. He believes his brother's ship may have been attacked by privateers while traveling through the Strenos system. Investigation pending. Okay. Oh yeah, fire containment system. Ah, got it. So it can explode. Like, not exactly where it's marked, but close to it, and then you can shoot, and then it explodes. was a female. Ah. I think they're finally good. One of those? No. Description skill too low. Or non-existent. Okay.
Rock gardens and waterfalls. Very zen.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
You have me at a disadvantage, miss.
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
What a load of crap. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
I have a mission to complete. I did what I had to.
Oh, so they want to actually shoot me? What's the button for grenade? They want to die, so let's give them the death that they want. What's the button for grenades? G, of course. What? What? Oh, it's too close to the other button. Okay, there they go.
Not in the middle of a fight!
There's more? This grenade is so weird. Okay. That was slow to explode. It's not going to explode. Okay. Did I actually go there? I'm right by the office, so let's go back.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
Speak plain. What's your interest?
Not here, Spectre. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Oh. That's some fucking to do, I guess. Hopefully, I guess. Hopefully, only hopefully. I think. Where's the hotel? Okay, that's the hotel. That's the...
Sergeant Sterling was killed. When we get the one responsible, we'll take turns guarding him.
Drink water.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on thin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
Oh, sure. The company takes care of its own. Full insurance, paid vacations, subsidized housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock options.
You hear about the resort they've got here? At the equator. Bounce backing, diving, an accredited ASA Eurofield.
If you like that sort of thing, I'd rather admire the view.
Was it here? Oh.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, "This month I stole 3 million credits." Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Ananias' guilt in one package.
Dude, everybody talks to this character like he was shit. That makes me want to kill people. That's why New Vegas was good. You would stop the conversation, get a shotgun, and kill them. Fuck, I'm like nobody respects this guy.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
You see? She's impatient, think we are immoral. Oh my god.
I thought corruption was the rule on Noveria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Your call, Commander, but I say we help.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
All right, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it? I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board was already investigating Ananias. They're concerned about the worm in their own fruit.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Cool. Very cool. Right there in the beginning.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
Nice.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
I want that beer. Hopefully we can find her until Mass Effect 3 or something. That was the sound of level up, wasn't it? Yes, it was. One more charm. No more intimidate. Why can I have fitness? Can I have fitness? I cannot have fitness. But we are going to have advanced unit. A lot of Spectre training. More damage, more health, maximum accuracy. And the rest is going to be auto level up. Pharaohs to peak 15 at Themisto. Steer rumors. Find missing researchers. Find aside writings. To the package. And missing person. Wait, let me go to his office, just... I don't know. He's not there. Yeah. There's this. Alright. No.
sergeant was killed in the SI office. I don't know how I feel about that. She was brutal.
Not my ship.
Commander, I'm glad you stopped to talk. I wanted to tell you how unfortunate it was that Analeus Sama was caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Rest assured, I bear you no ill will.
Doesn't sound like you disapprove of his actions.
The Executive Board is not concerned with galactic law, Commander. That's why this planet was settled, after all. As far as they are concerned, Analeus Sama went too far. On Noveria, you may do what you wish, so long as you do not disturb public order. I only request that you limit the number of disturbances you provoke. I would consider it a favor.
I don't intend to make life difficult for anyone.
I appreciate that, Commander. If you will excuse me, I must file reports on this incident. Good day. I would be grateful if you would finish your business and leave.
Okay, Jesus. Hey, Team Chop, look, 14 months, dude. Thank you for the subscription, my man. And how are you doing today? Okay, that's the contraband, right? Let's go. What's this sound?
There have been too many disturbances since you arrived.
Of course. Yeah. Story time. Well, the first redeem of yours of story time. Let me think of a story time here. Let me think of a recent one. I thought that elevator ride was going to be longer. No, it wasn't. So, I'm going to say the time that I was a coward. I was this was 2003. 2003, I was 19 years old. I had a trauma in my adolescence. I couldn't face a woman and kiss her. I overcame the trauma eventually when I got to almost 21 years old, but that started when I was 14, the first opportunity that I had to kiss a girl. So I had been trying, I have been talking to girls, and I have been gentle and everything. And this caused me troubles sometimes, because as I was trying to overcome trauma and get a kiss, I talked to many people, many girls. And there was this party that I was with a bunch of friends. And I saw this very beautiful girl. She was dancing, and I arrived, like, in her, like, "Hello, how are you doing?" Like, you know, just like shouting her here, like, "How are you doing? Hey, do you like it here? What do you like the music?" She gave me attention, so I started to talk to her, and then I was very, very forward at this time. I remember. I'm like, okay, since I cannot kiss girls, let me at least train how to talk to them. I was like very pragmatic at that time, because I figured I had to be very pragmatic to see if I could overcome this trauma I say trauma, but there's no trauma involved. It's just this failure in my brain. I wanted to kiss a girl badly, and there was even this event that another girl during a carnival. We had been dating for like 2 years, not even joking. I was at her house at least 4 times a week at night. This is the 90s. There's no Snapchat, there's no Messenger, there's no, not even cell phones. No. This is the 90s. So I was there every like 4 to 5 days a week, sometimes 3 days a week. I was there to spend at least 2 hours talking to her, sitting at the front of her house. Like there's the little gate, right? Poor small neighborhoods that I lived, and the gate has a little bench, not a bench, a one brick wall, right? That separates the house from the front side. We sat there and talked, and this is so common where I grew up. And this girl that I had been dating for 2 years, I was drunk, she was drunk in a carnival, and she shook my arms like, why don't you kiss me? I couldn't kiss her. I just paralyzed. I was just paralyzed. And she left home. I'm telling like a second, a third story now. This is a plus redeem. So then I'm at this party. I'm like very forward, talking to every girl that I could talk, and making conversation and being very charismatic and helpful and I don't know, neutral to guys. I made a lot of friends at this time, and this girl specifically was one of the most beautiful girls I had ever seen, and I have ever seen until today. Her name was Luisa. Even I remember her name, and I remember the guy's name. I remember everything, but I'm going to just mention her name. I think it was too much already, but I mean, this is 20 years ago, exactly 20 years ago. Started to talk to her, then I was drinking, and she stopped dancing, and she was giving me attention. And then this, like seriously, this is directly from like a film scene. This huge guy appears, hey, that's my girlfriend, what are you doing? And I was 19 years old, I barely had started working out, and I was the first time in my adult life that I was actually threatened. I had been threatened when I was a kid, like when I was 12 years old, 11 years old, a bunch of times when I was 10, because I fought because I had a guava tree in my house, and the kids in the streets, they always wanted to go on top of it and steal the fruits. It's not even stealing, just like, I mean, is it? Wouldn't matter now for me, but it mattered at the time. It didn't matter for my parents, didn't matter for any of my brothers, but it mattered for me. I was like, that's my tree, that's my house. That's my fruit. So I fought. Okay, I fought a little bit. One punch here, one punch in the back there. Nothing much. But in my adult life, that was the first time that I was threatened. That guy threatened to kill me. For me, this dude is going to kill me. So my friends intervened, and then another friend intervened, and the friends of her intervened, and another girl out of nowhere, she arrives and says, dude, that is his girlfriend. They just fought today. They had a huge argument, and you are just taking advantage of the situation in his eyes. He's going to murder you. He's very aggressive. If I were you, I would run away from here. And I looked it up. The situation was not calm at all. None of my friends were even close to being that big. And the girl, I didn't even see the girl anymore. Never, ever in my life, ever, I saw her anymore. And I just saw a mess. The security guards were entering the party already. And I decided, okay, you know what? I think this is not going to resolve well, and I will run. So I was a coward. I actually ran away. I left the party, and I started to walk fast. And then I see my back, I see him getting out of the party and running in my direction. Will you come? And then I ran. I was taller than him. I mean, I was 19. I got to 6 feet when I was 12 years old. I'm still 6 feet today. So he was 5 feet. He was what, like 10 centimeters smaller than me, but he was huge. So I was thinking I could run. I just outrun him very fast. Just outrun him. This was like 3 a.m. I walked like 2 kilometers for the next bus stop because I was going to get a ride with a friend at the end of the party or something, or when he decided to go to my bus stop. So then I went walking. All right. Then the situation died there. Okay. I'm not very proud of this story, but that's a story. Then I kept working out. And do you see like how I am now? I'm kind of fat. You can see there's fat here. There's a little bit of fat here. This was 2003. 2 years pass. 2005. I am ripped. I am like big. I am this size, but with hair and like just muscle. I'm just muscle. I am fucking ripped. And then I see one guy. Hey, do you know that guy? That is Sharak. And I see this guy. I'm not joking. This guy thin, like he hadn't been eating, and I just like it felt like sickly. I'm like, isn't that the guy that chased me away at that party? And yeah, he smokes a lot of hemp. He stopped working out. He was on steroids at that point. Now he just smokes a lot of hemp. I felt sad for the guy. I like when he said it, I immediately was like, I'm going to confront him. And then when I saw him, I saw how thin he was, and like even he had the deep eyes as well. He felt sick, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm not going to do anything anymore. No, fuck this. So working out more really worked. Okay, these events and working out more really changed my whole mind. I'm not stupid. Okay, I'm not stupid. I'm alive after all, because my city is very violent. People kill each other for nothing. But I'm definitely not a coward anymore, because there were many other situations that I could have been beaten, but just because I was so forward and of course fucking tall and ripped, I got away with many things. But it's not exactly that I got away. It's that I defended my girlfriend, I defended myself, I faced somebody, I shouted, and these things made people like, oh, this guy is going to kill me. Because like I said, my hometown is very violent. People kill each other for very little. And if you pose as crazy, people are going to believe you. People are going to believe you. And for my hometown, I'm kind of tall. Here, not at all. Here, I'm medium height. But for my hometown, I'm kind of tall. And I was ripped. So, like, I could do a lot. So there was this guy this time that was, like, he was taller and he was, like, huge. And I swear to God, in the bus, he went behind me and he fucking touched his dick into my back. Dude, I didn't even look. I hit him so hard with my elbow in his rib cage somewhere that my elbow bone hurt. I hit him so hard, and then I looked back. I had to look up. I looked up. I looked with the eyes that I'm going to kill you, motherfucker, right here in the middle of this bus. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him like, I was ready to like go crazy. And he's like, he left the bus, not even like my back. He left the bus. A guy that was taller than me, bigger than me, and he fucking assaulted me sexually, and I fucking hit him in the rib. Okay, I'm like, this is like 5 stories now. That's your money's worth. There's a lot of stories. Good story time. Let's go back. So okay, I have to give the what the fuck is it? I have to give the smuggling to this guy.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Yes. Drink water.
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Yeah, so many stories. It was a cascade of stories. I guess I cannot just tell a story. Because like the stories need a little bit of prologue here, an explanation there. Yeah. You needed me.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
It'll have to do.
Okay, good.
This one is glad to have come to an agreement.
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Good. Let me see what's the... Oh. Oh, so the experience goes compounding? Is that how you say it? Like my experience points doesn't go to 0 when I level up. You just have a higher number to acquire now, right? So... Now, I'd go to the garage. No, I go back to the hotel. Go back to the hotel, yes.
Ms. Parasini contacted me as she lifted off-world. The board will be taking me into protective custody. I expect I will be testifying in the next few days.
That's it? Alright. I thought I had to come here. No. We're good, I guess. Missing person. Yeah, let's go to the garage then at once. Oh, I just noticed she has breasts? This alien has breasts? Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, she's like a human female. In my opinion, it's great to have very similar to human physiognomy, but also very unfeasible.
Rock gardens and waterfalls.
Like, we developed this way, and I don't think other races will develop this way, right? Have you watched JMV? I have watched JMV. Up to episode 6. On Amazon, yes, up to episode 6. What? What do you want to talk about it? Take care, because other people here didn't watch. Maybe you spoil them. Take care. I don't know what you're going to say there.
I heard the administrator's been arrested. Any chance you had something to do with that?
Why do you ask?
Read it where it's due. There's a lot of corruption here.
Oh yeah, it's weird,
Maybe this
actually.
will wade it in a bit. So what can I do for you today?
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
What's with her eyes? She has Starfield eyes. Right? She's like... It's funny and disturbing at the same time. It is. The thing with male nudity, it is that it is disturbing. Female nudity is arousing. Oh. Because don't necessarily.
These are what the matriarch had in the crates.
Oh, so it's jammed. Very cool. What the fuck?
Secure the area. No one gets in or out.
What the fuck was this?
What did you do here, Commander?
The Geth ambushed us. We fought back. That's it.
Geth.
Yeah, it's the same code.
Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia-sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
We've fought Geth before. We'll take care of them for you.
I appreciate that. My people are good, but few of them have combat experience. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Investor panic? That's what she's worried about. So it's the same code. What's the same code? I don't understand this sentence now. What's the same code? What? Okay, the cat just did left some present for me, some sneakers in the litter box. I have to, let me clean the sneakers. Give me a second here. Oh, let me put the good old Jess. Alright, I'm sorry. It was messy. It was more than one. And it needed actually washing part of the box, the litter box. So we're good. I'm here. Same code for the eyes. Oh yeah, for the eyes. Yeah, got it. Now, sorry, now I understand. So there was a messy fight here. That's the vehicle. Level 1 hazard. Oh, these jumps? Oh, cool. Yeah, this is a very dangerous path, God. I cannot leave the vehicle, I think. Or can I? How do I leave the vehicle? Can I leave the vehicle? Q. Cool. This already is greatly better than Starfield, right? That's better. Whoa, that's a lot. I can't see this shit. Okay, since I got the experience in the Medigel or something, I think it's because I killed it, whatever that was. Ouch! Okay. We have Onyx here. He has this meow. She's super vocal. She's the most vocal of all the cats we have ever had. Is that a boss? That's a boss, right? That's a boss. Can I save? I'm afraid now. I'm afraid to use like 20 minutes or something. What? That's very weird because where we face influences the direction of the vehicle. That's very weird control. Ouch. Scimitar. Avengers 3? I think Avengers 3 is going to be good, right? Yep. It's the same. Damage protection and shields. Okay. Oh yeah, I should equip them as well, right? God damn it. Oh, cool. Oh, I cannot spin her. I want to see her butt. The best body so far is of these officers. Of these officers on this station here, but it's probably to be seen. So, I'm going to change their shit. So, what about her? No armor. It's raining. Hold on. I have to close windows. Okay, we're good. If I hear one thunder, the stream is over, and I'm sorry, I just have to. But it looks like a shower, but we'll see. No. Let me see. She has pistols, shotguns, and assault rifles. And she has pistols. And a bunch of other shit. Korean machinist? Cool. I can put upgrades to them as well, right? No, it's pretty good. And then they manage how they're going to do things, right? I can toggle helmets. Doesn't do anything for me. I'm clicking on toggle helmets. Not doing anything.
Nobody lick any poles.
I'm wearing an environmental suit, and I'm still freezing.
Oh, that's the boss, I think. Yes, heavy okay. I just leveled up. No more persuasion, let's go for Master Unity. Assault training. Melee, nope. Assault rifles, of course. Damage and accuracy and log sniper rifles. Advanced overkill. Oh, I have to use those skills. I thought they were like passives. They are skills. And by the way, I'm still in the... Oh, I'm the casual. Oh no, okay, this is fine. This is fine. No, that's exactly what I want. I thought I was in the veteran. No, but I'm the casual and I'm happy with it. I'm pretty happy. I'm playing this game in Mass Effect 2 probably, as Starsun told me, the difficulty, not the difficulty, the maneuverability and the combat is going to be improved and better. So I can challenge myself there, but here not exactly. So I'm good with casual. This I'm learning a bit of this system for the future. Is there another one? Let's be on the other side of the canyon. Okay, let me try the difficult one a little bit, because to be fair, I have to engage in the mechanics. If I arrive, if I reach Mass Effect 2 and I haven't engaged the mechanic, maybe I have more trouble. So I might go with veteran, right? Let's not know hardcore, but veteran will be better. And that should be more problematic here for the vehicle, but we'll see. This vehicle seems busted. As you took that hit. My radar shows enemies. Yeah, they're inside. It's noticed. Oh, so I press F1 for that. Oh, I got it. How long does it last? Does it? Oh, it's already over? Now I understand what's going on. I have to use the ability. And it's recharging. The guy didn't die? Is that it? That's what I'm seeing? I think I'm not hitting them. Am I hitting them? I have no idea, man. So isn't this order of my squad? Where's my squad? Oh, I'm locked. They're locked. Who's shooting at me? From where? Couldn't see the other. I have to wait for the shield, I guess. How long until the shield? Okay, so this is affecting his shield that I could see. Wasn't it? Okay, that one went. I have no more grenades? What? This goes tough.
All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user
So they were stuck
offline.
here. Cool. Okay, that's better.
Reactors back online.
So I can explode these things. I forgot about that. Oh, decryption. Cryo containment cell. Upgrade kit.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Decryption. Wait, what? I thought I had gained like a... So I actually just have to look and choose. Accuracy. And this anti-personal round. What I could understand from this that you can change depending on the situation, right? I don't know, it's very weird. I'm trying, but I'd rather not engage at all in the combat here. I don't know. Oh. Let's have a little boss here now. A boss?
What the hell were those things?
Oh, shit.
Not in the middle of a fight!
Are we still fighting? But you started, aren't you? Codex? Oh, decryption. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just like winter back home.
Got a codex entry. Sorry. Disruptor torpedoes are powered projectiles with warheads that create random and unstable mass effect fields when triggered. These fields warp spacetime in a localized area. The rapid asymmetrical mass changes cause the target to rip itself apart. In flight, torpedoes use a mass-increasing field, making them too massive for enemy kinetic barriers to repulse. This extra mass gives torpedoes very sluggish acceleration, making them easy prey for defensive Guardian weapons. So torpedoes have to be launched at very close range. Torpedoes are the main anti-ship weapon used by fighters. They are launched from point-blank range in ripple-fire waves reminiscent of ancient Calliope rocket artillery launchers. Thus they are popular nickname Callies. By saturating defensive Guardian systems with multiple targets, at least a few will get through. Okay. It was a shower. It's not raining anymore. What? Where'd you come from? What the fuck? Sorry. Oh, now I can have some good zoom. Depending on the elevator, you cannot look at anything. Now this one here can look. And she has some shy, like, curves. The others have, like, better curves, more Latina.
System, Shepard. Must be for the station mainframe.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Nobody lick any poles.
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Shooter generator. Okay, shooter generator looks good. Right? I never read again. Okay, should record plus 18%. That's what it is. So I came here alone? Really? God damn it. Repairs incomplete. I have no idea what's going on. Core 1 damage. Emergency module stack to core 2 or 3 to reactivate. Click the shutdown button to exit. This makes no sense. You need to put all in 3. How? Oh, got it. That's... Now I understood. It's a little confusing still. So I can only put from the smaller ones to the big ones, I think. Their explanation of the thing is that what's fucked up, to my view, is this Towers of Hanoi problem. Possibly, it's just that it's weird. Put all in 2 first, but the interface doesn't help. I'm just confused. Like, the rules, they don't make much sense to me. Like, I can transfer here, and I can transfer here. I can only transfer the small ones. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. Okay. I need some water. Hold on. I just noticed that my mom left some Bodo tea. Boldo is this very bitter herb, and I really appreciate it. Look at the color of this. Very, very beautiful color. Orange, brown. Maybe you can see like this. Right? It's good. It's very good. If you don't like bitter tastes, you probably will not appreciate this. But this is like very, very bitter. But it's something, I don't know, it feels refreshing to me.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Help would be great. Who are you?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Why do you need to know?
To determine the data access available to you. Basic access is limited to non-secure queries. Secure access allows most system functions. Privileged access is available only to executives of Binary Helix.
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
So move all the pieces around until you free up bottom by starting from top and freeing up second level, then third level, and fourth level. Yeah, it made sense afterwards. But I was thinking of another puzzle. And then when I saw, oh, okay, the big ones cannot... Okay, so yeah, makes sense. I had a little toy with this. My mother bought a long time ago. I played a lot in it.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you've unleashed to sleep. Nice.
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the Helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
Yeah, it's Towers of Hanoi. Let me take a look. Yeah, I have the resolution. Yes. Like I said, I had a toy like this. I had a toy, I think it was 4 PCs, not 3. And was it 4 PCs? I think it was 4 PCs. Yes, it was 4 PCs toy. Yep. And I don't remember. Dude, this memory was like lost. You know, like this grayed out, blurred memory? I remember having the toy, but I don't remember what's the process, like, what happened to it? I think I was 14 years old. Yeah, I actually don't remember what happened to it. Not at all. Kalisu came back here to the bed. She's kneading the dough. I love she's kneading the dough. So yeah. Oh, come on. That's an exaggeration. We got it. We got it. Other topics.
Tell me what happened.
No.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
I need instructions on how
Critical failure. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
What are the landlines and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
How do I reconnect the landlines?
The landlines are designed for easy reconnection. The router for the landlines is on the roof of operations. Simply activate the controls and the hardware will reconnect and reboot automatically.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation 2 breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
It's the way this cat's just organized herself in the little cat bed. Oh, I'm so happy. Please pet me more. I'm playing this video game now, damn it. Okay, I'm melting for my cat here.
What sort of contaminants escaped?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
By the way, have you guys tried Boldo? It's very common in Brazil. And I put in the translator the other day and it goes for Boldo. Like exactly Boldo.
Boldo.
Boldo tea. That's exactly what I'm having right now. Okay, Boldo tea. This is so bitter and so good. My mom had the plant. She actually like cooked the actual leaves and all. But later, like moving out from my house that I had a garden, my mother had a garden, I just bought it's the same thing. Yeah, the name is Boldo. Boldo. Really good. The other package that I bought said that I shouldn't. Nobody should, by the way. Nobody should have more than an amount in every 15 days because it overloads your liver. And I'm like, what? that's a that's a lot, but it's good. It's supposed to be good, by the way. So let's go.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
I need instructions on how to repair the station.
Critical failure.
Oh no! No,
Report
I
complete.
came here already.
Do you have an additional system status query?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Online. How may I assist you?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert.
No, I
Landline
came from the
connections
roof,
are
didn't I?
disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Did I? No. No, I came from here. Right? I came from cafeteria. Then let's check that. Let's check the roof. Then I check the sideways passages. I might be wrong, but I think I came from there. Oh, that's a good angle. But this is weird. See, like she has a human physiology, most likely. She probably doesn't have like
User alert.
genitals or
Main
anything, but
reactor
it's
shut down
so
in
weird.
accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Okay, I wasn't
Manual
here, was
restart
I?
required.
I'm green. And I leveled up, I think. Sniper rifles, like what? Advanced overkill, advanced overkill. Okay. Fitness? So I can unlock those. Oh, I unlock is okay, got it. Understood. Unlock shotguns. Unlock first aid. Unlock fitness. Health. Okay, assault training. Got it. I wanted the grip. Alright. Landline is repaired.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was...
Oh, come on.
Emergency guidelines suggest...
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Banshee 3? Avenger 3. Banshee. Okay, no, we're good. Finally there's some snow here. Because we see, like, we look at the... Oh, of course it's open. Oh, of course. We look at the windows, there's no build up. Now there's some build up here. And it makes sense because it's by the reactors and all. Is that right? That was the roof.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
So they come from the floor? What? Where were them? They come from here. I don't know. Weird. Have you seen this site? Is this still the fucking Hanoi Towers? What's this? Universe LeagueOfLegends.com. Why am I in LeagueOfLegends.com? Don't you know Dota 2 players have a rivalry against the... Okay, I don't. It's just a meme. But, what the fuck? Look at the map. Which map? Oh, the site is huge. Like, huge. Whoa. Everything oldest. What do you mean map? Like this? Map of Runeterra. No, it's going to be... Oh yeah, I got it. Riot is making an AR, like MMORPG. Okay, as far as I know, I've seen, and I got this information that I'm about to give this information from YouTubers and YouTube videos that investigated this. Because many years ago I was trying to explore this matter, right? Like, is Dota 2 better than League of Legends? Are they even comparable? Like, which one is the more frictious one? Which one is the hardest to master? And it turns out that they are MOBAs, both of them, but they're so different that it's disingenuous to make the comparison. So the systems, they have some similarities, but they are similarities. They are wildly different. And the conclusion of two YouTubers that I watched at the time, this was like, wow, I'm old, 7 years ago, 2016, when I was watching these videos and comparisons, is that the final take is that Riot is just a worse company. Like, Valve is a much better company in many aspects, specifically for Dota 2. If you're a butthurt CSGO player, don't come bite my ass. Like, Dota 2, let's not talk about Counter-Strike 2. Fuck that game, I've been seeing some videos. The thing is worse than Starfield in some areas, goddammit. So now, yeah, Valve is a much better, superior, and moral even company towards Dota 2 than Riot is towards League of Legends, especially for the quality of life for the players. So, right, and they are not exactly comparable. They are wildly different. It's not even like comparing like Warcraft 3 with StarCraft 2. It's like comparing Warcraft 1 with StarCraft 2, because the level of complexity of Dota makes it a wildly different game. And it's not even elitism here. It's just that Dota is much more complex. So the things that you have to keep in mind, okay, it sounds very elitist, but it's not. There are many other systems that are completely different. For example, you have a free TP in LoL. In Dota, you need an item. You have like different bosses throughout the arena. In Dota, you just have one boss throughout the arena, and then Dota now has a large map and some teleporters, and LoL has a large map, but you can have a jungle position. You do not have a jungle position. So the differences are vast. So, but there's something there they excel at. All of this that I said, I'm so sorry that I'm like this, but I'm like this. All this that I said is just to say that the lore of Runeterra has been much more explored by Riot, and much better than Valve's Dota 2 exploration. And they have shorts. They have had Arcane. That is, Arcane for me is one of the best things that I have ever watched. If I mixture all the genres, all the origins, all of it, Arcane is on the top 3, top 5. Arcane blew me away. Like, I had to show to everybody. Arcane is insanely good, and it's canon. Yeah, those all the stories and lore. Yes. So I watched a bunch of Runeterra lore, and they are promising this MMO, right? So the second thing that they excel at is the appeal. Everybody knows how to do design. You have like Mass Effect, you have Starfield, like for futuristic games, and then you have Dota, you have LoL for fantasy, you have World of Warcraft, you have so many other games like I'm going to mention 100 here, whatever. People know how to design, but Riot knows how to make good, very appealing design for the youngsters. So because of that, they have a wave, like bigger wave, like yearly wave of new players every year that just get like passionate about the design of the game, and therefore this translates to try to be good at the game. And Dota 2 has a design. I'm not complaining, it's good, but it's nothing, not even close to how good it is, the design of Riot and how appealing it is. And you can see that too. I have a friend that is a design. So I have like 5 design friends, like super common to be around me and be a designer, I guess. There was even this guy that he has a doctor's degree. Do you say this? Doctor's? No, it's not a doctor's degree. Has a doctorate in semiotics. So we talk a lot about these things. We used to talk about this. And purple and the hues of purple are very, very calling for the youth, because they're not common. They're definitely not common in nature. But when you see something like this, very synthetic, very, very appealing, and it's not necessarily in the feasible area, like for example myself, I like dramatic films and anime and any fiction that I consume. And it looks like the more hues of purple that is, the less I don't know, based on reality the thing is. So okay, appealing. They are very good. So this is probably going to explode, but all I want to see is like, what about the systems? What about the systems? Because Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 opened room for World of Warcraft. Now we have here MOBA. So it's so weird, because Dota 2 was based on the map created by IceFrog, and IceFrog became this huge thing now. By the time that Warcraft 3 had modding, see video from Muslim Gold reviewing the content from the League guy. Last part is so good. I don't know. I think I've seen already. And like I said, I'm very, very thrilled for Ashes of Creation. I'm a bitch to Ashes of Creation. I keep telling this to you guys. But what I saw from Runeterra was more of the same. I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I'm saying it's going to be more of the same. Maybe there's innovation, and I'm going to be there to play this game. I'm Like I turn teams like this if the thing is good. I'm not going to be like proud or anything. I'm going to consume the good stuff. But it looks like it's not going to be anything innovative. It's just going to be the same elements of every other MMO, but in Runeterra, right? So, no, I don't think so. If like that's why I'm expecting new and different systems and interactions between systems. That's why I have this huge trust in Ashes of Creation. So maybe you can tell me more. The art and stories are good, right? That's what I'm telling you. It's the same now with apples instead of pears. Like it's the same now with lemons instead of apples or pears. So we have apples that is WoW, and we have pears that is Final Fantasy 14. Then we have other would-be fruits, and then Runeterra that is now going to be lychees or something. Like it's so exotic, it's so different, it's mildly sugary, but it's so good because it's expensive and I feel fancy when I'm eating it. But it's a fruit, right? So Ashes of Creation is the pudding in my eyes. It's not fruit. Like, I don't know, man. It looks the same to me. Like I said, the same systems. It's just in another setting with other story and other images and all. So yeah, I have explored a bunch and I have watched every single short. I became fascinated with Runeterra after watching Arcane, because as a good Dota player, I am not like I'm the guy of no teams. For me, teams are stupid. I'm not talking about sports here, but I'm talking about politics. And the Dota versus LoL players is politics. So I was like, okay, let's go with this with open eyes. And then I binge watched in one afternoon Arcane. I was in tears by the end. It's from the bottom of my heart. It's one of the best things that I've watched, and you should watch. Doesn't matter what you like, you should watch. It's very adult. It's very well set. The environment is very good. The tropes are excellently put. It's like everything is like over the top. It's even hard to describe how good it is. And even the animation is good. I thought it was going to be like shit. I saw like I don't know, a preview, and no, it's so good. It's very good. I loved it. System and mechanics are easy compared to good graphics and story. So I feel like they will have something good here. I hope so. Like I said, I will be there if something good is happening there. But if it is the same systems, no, I'm not going to be there. Do you need to level up? And you need to do some PvP? And you go for raids? No. Like, I don't want this anymore. I want more or different aspects of it, or more friction or less friction, or different professions, or like everybody's is a player. I remember I read an article the other day that was talking probably about Star Wars: The Old Republic, but I don't remember. This was an early 2000s article, something like 2002. It was a long time ago. That's why I kind of doubt it is Star Wars: The Old Republic. But the article said that barely any NPC existed in the Star Wars MMO. I don't remember the name. I do not remember the name. I remember reading the article, and the guy that wrote the article, he was very thrilled because he said that most of the living beings in the universe and the locations, obviously, that of the Star Wars MMO were players. He was telling me the story, for example, of this dancer. And he named that race that I forgot the name, that has this tail in the head, right? And she was a dancer. There was a guy, and the guy danced. The guy, of course, he had the dancer. He had the character of the dancer. He basically left the dancer there dancing, like for hours, and he would go to work. And he would arrive from work, the character would be dancing there, and then we would put the character to sleep or something. And he would have a bunch of money. Because people that went to that bar saw the NPC, that's not an NPC, that is his character, with the clothes that he had, and the dance skill, whatever that he had, and gave money to him or something. So he was giving one example. He gave the other example that one bartender was a player, and like this is something that was so thrilling to me, and then this got lost in my memory. In my I just got lost. This vanished at some point. Is this Star Wars: The Old Republic? I do not know. I just remember from the back of my memory this article of this guy, but this article is like 20 years old, not even joke, like 18 years old, like very, like a long time ago. Okay, Jesus, let me see what's here. Said a lot of things. You can definitely have a good PvP. I feel like we have something good here. Definitely have a good PvP. Had another experience with the MOBA. Agree being able to level in different ways would be good. If you want to earn experience gathering, crafting, and selling, that should be fine. Yeah, I played an MMO a long time ago where you could set up a shop in the side of the road and others could buy from you. I've seen this in Ragnarok, but like I said, I would go for to be like a store owner. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I can be a store owner. I can go for being like a herbalist and only it. I could go for saving the world, of course, but if I had the other options, that's why I'm so thrilled about this end of 2023, because I'm playing here Mass Effect. I will play Elite Dangerous. I will play the evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 and another playthrough of 2 or 3 more characters. I have more Starfield to play because Starfield has good elements. Another guys are pissed off, but I'm not still. Little bit of copium here. There's the upcoming Horizon Forbidden West that I have to play, that is going to come to PC at some time. So I have many things to do, and if I have one game, like I log into the game, poof, and I have so much in front of me, so many things to do, I'm sticking out for it. I'm staying for a long time, and I'm going to experiment. I'm going to try many things, like you are trying WoW Classic now. And if I see the same systems, I'm like, no. The thing that I would go for, even for World of Warcraft today, if all of my real life friends, and even you guys, if we get like, I don't know, a group of 10 people to go play retail WoW today, like now, we are going to make a guild and we are going to raid and we are going to be serious, I would go. Because I never had this. This is different for me. I have rated like the top tiers in many expansions, many for long periods of time, in different periods of time, with strangers. That some became friends, some are still acquaintances to this day. But I never had this with in real life friends or people that I have conversations in like other situations. So that's something that I never experienced, for example. But almost all the other systems, even fucking pet battles, I spent a long time doing in World of Warcraft. Like I'm saying, I played 10 good years of World of Warcraft. I don't know how many thousands of hours I have, but I have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. Thousands of hours in World of Warcraft. So I don't want to see the same systems, man. That's what I'm telling you. I played a long time ago because I was showing you definitely have dungeon raids is a must. They will have PvP. Mounts and pets are a must too. Crafting is a must. So all of it is nothing for me. I don't see the appeal. I understand, and I'm really expecting the second season of Arcane. I will be watching, but this is a totally different thing, right? The series, like a very good series with characters and like animation, voice actors, totally different thing than playing the MMO that is just WoW in Runeterra. That's the thing. Like the MMOs nowadays is WoW in Final Fantasy, WoW in Runeterra, WoW in Guild Wars World, WoW in Mu World. And the one that gets the closest to WoW gets a lot of players, but that doesn't cut for me, not anymore. That's what I'm saying. I think the world and the various races and factions will be interesting. But it's going to be WoW. It's going to be WoW in Runeterra. That's the problem. At least for me. Okay, so over with this. Let's go back to Mass Effect because I have a lot of Milky Way here to explore. This one planet. So I'm back up here.
User alert. Main reactor
Am I coming back? No.
shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Like 76 said, boob armor. Drink your Bodo tea. Oh, we have enemies here. Are you reading fantasy series or watch fantasy TV shows? Okay, this is a very vast, that's a very generic question to ask.
User alert. Main reactor.
Before sleeping, right now, I am rereading the Incal. And at least 3 times per week or 2 times per week, I'm reading the Meta Barons, which I never finished. Please don't spoil me. Please do not spoil me. Don't get banned from this channel. So, I haven't finished the Meta Barons, not yet. I have many other graphic novels that I think comic novels or graphic novels. Graphic novels sounds bad in English. So I have many that I haven't read. Many of Mabel's at this point. Yesterday I watched Gen V. I have to finish watching Log, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I stopped at episode 93 if I'm not mistaken. I promised myself to start Vinland Saga because there's a second season now in Netflix, but what? Has been 1 year that the season is there? Yeah, currently this. But my history, dude, I have watched and seen and read so much. You can start to name and I'll probably say yes because I'm like I'm super fan of fantasy shit. I Dungeon Master Dungeons and Dragons since 1994, and then I stopped it for 4 years in 2013, and I came back in 2017, and I'm still Dungeon Master in Dungeons and Dragons. That's not even Dungeons and Dragons. Forgotten Realms in GURPS right now. So, well, you said you were really into the League lores. Oh no. Wait. When I finished watching Arcane, I watched all the short stories of Runeterra. Maybe there's more, but I stopped watching. So the short stories are very good. They're very good. They're very well made. And if there's more, I'll probably stop and watch many more. Yes. And especially if, like, for example, they announce Arcane 2 or something. And then I'll go there to that, probably that website, the same website that Chop just showed me. And I'll go there and like look it up, like how many more haven't I seen? It's like 10 more, 50 more. I'm going to watch all of them. But I mean, like, I need some time, I guess. The what? Okay, what's the what that you're asking there, Chop? So, TV, I'm watching Wheel of Time on Amazon. Wheel of Time, never heard of this. Wheel of Time. Bodo Wheel of Time. I don't know what this is about. I watched The Witcher's series in Netflix just because I just wanted to see the last part of Cavill, and it was already kind of bad. I'm really waiting for Dune, the second one. I never heard of this one. Might go and watch. For me, it must be good. Doesn't matter if it is a remake, a reread, like the same tropes. If it is good, I'm going to watch. So we'll see. A friend of mine really wanted me to watch the, what's it? American Gods? Is it American Gods, the name of the series? I think from the Amazon as well. That's like they're avatars of gods, like actually incarnated and shit. And that trope doesn't, no, like it felt bad. And I think I'm over that since I felt really frustrated watching Heroes. If you're old enough, you watched Heroes. Heroes started very good, and then it started to go like weirdly, and then finished very badly, and it was probably cancelled. So American Gods, yes, by Neil Gaiman. Oh yes, oh my god, I started watching, is it Vertigo? No, Vertigo is the name of the magazine. Sandman. I started watching Sandman, but dude, like it's the beginning was excellent. It's what, 12 episodes, 13 episodes. Beginning was excellent, and then I think I stopped at episode 8 because the series is I don't mind when a series is right wing leaning or left wing leaning. Sandman was just like super ultra duper woke. I couldn't, man. Like, no way. Just it was so off-putting. I'm like, okay, all of the fantasy, all of the, like, it's just lost in fucking political messages. Like, fuck this. Like, I couldn't. So I don't know about Neil Gaiman, seriously. My brother's a big fan. In the 90s, my brother couldn't stop talking about Sandman because my brother like bought some Vertigos and all, and I read many stories of Vertigo. I went to Heavy Metal magazine. I have read a lot of Heavy Metal magazine. I have a lot here downloaded. I shouldn't even say this. I have a lot of downloaded Heavy Metal magazine. I read a lot of those stories, and from that sometimes I would see like an author. Okay, who's this guy? Like, let's look it up, and okay, he has this more published and this and this and this, and that's the biggest legacy of Heavy Metal magazine for me. Like, what it gave me, that was the most important thing, was getting to know Moebius. That was the most amazing thing, and that's why I'm rereading the Incal right now. So I said there was look at the number of books it based on. American Gods, yes, but again, love his work. Love, yeah. Heroes had such potential, but the last one sucked. Yeah, it's one of my favorite. I have the cartoon. JMV is good so far. The graphic novels, I don't think it's too much political, but I think it's leaning to British culture a bit too much. Dude, it's so woke. It's impossibly woke. I'm so sorry. I have the lenses, I could say. Like, I'm fine. Normally I'm fine. Oh, there's this super woke thing that appeared and then never appeared anymore. I'm fine. Oh, this super progressive idea. Oh, okay, I'm fine. Oh, this super right-leaning, like right-wing, super Christian Orthodox thing that appeared. I'm fine. But if it is all about this, like several times per episode, every episode, I couldn't. I think I stopped it in the 8th or 9th episode. I couldn't finish, and I'm pissed because the beginning was so cool, man. Like, the ideas are so well put there, but like it's just in your face, like all the time. No, just no. I would prefer to be more ignorant. I would say that. Like, put me like 25 years ago when I was very, very ignorant about these things. And one of the things, in my opinion, these are all my opinion, obviously. One of the things that the more you are outside of teams, the more clear you see the world, right? In my opinion, again, if the more you read about history, the less leaning you are to pick sides on the Palestine Israel thing. Like, oh, they're 100% correct. They're 100%. No, nobody's 100% correct. Like, it's both sides are so bad in so many aspects. Nobody's going to defend Hamas, obviously, and like a random Israeli is not going to be at fault at anything. But the government of Israel and Hamas have made so much aggression. You just have to read that. Like, it's all there. We have Google here. Have like many sources, and things are happening, never stop it happening. We have the 60s and 50s. Like, it's all there. It's just for you to read. And yeah, I'm just extending now about Sandman. That's going now for Palestine and Israel. So yeah, I couldn't finish. Sandman. It's sad, just sad. And I loved. There's one that is super left wing leaning called Sense8. I loved it. I could watch 10 seasons of this. There is a trans guy. Like, there's a lot of homosexuality. There's many progressive tropes. But this series was incredible. That's what I say. That's maybe proof that I tried not to be radical about one thing or another. This hero is very good. Look at it. The great. Of course, that the people are going to watch it are going to be enjoying it or something. So this is kind of biased, but it's to get an 8.2. It's kind of rare. That was a great series, man. And this series has so many progressive tropes and barely any right-winged tropes, like political tropes. But even though it was like this, it was not shoving politics in our faces. It was actually trying to tell a story, and some characters were progressive politically. That was it. Like, the characters were there, but the story was the story. The story was cool as fuck, very complex and very enticing. Like, it was good. I was so pissed that it ended in fucking 2 seasons or something. So I don't know. I could try to prove with more, but I guess I'm going to start to be a little more defensive than I would like it to be. So yeah, I will see more League of Legends when Arcane comes, because I watched many shorts and they're great, but I would like to have like a longer story, like an Arcane 2. And I also think, to finish this conversation, that Legends of Runeterra, is that the name of the MMO? The WoW in Runeterra is going to be this. It's going to be WoW in Runeterra. And if they give us new mechanics, yeah, I'm going to be there. But if it is the same thing, level up and get to do some PvP and get this gear, and that you have this gear that is gated behind PvP and this gear that is gated behind high ratings, and this is the same thing, man. I don't know, like, no. I mean, those are many opinions in a span of 10 minutes. Let's go back to Mass Effect here.
Shut down in accordance with emergency containment
I think we have
procedures.
comments now.
Manual restart required.
No. Everything's jammed. Hit sync. This is weird because I don't feel like I'm upgrading when I get these upgrades, this gear here. But I'm not going to be a complaint bitch, so I already don't like many of the systems of Mass Effects, and repeating is not going to do any good. That's it, I would say. So I'll go to here. Oh my god, my life.
Emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
So I'll wait for the energy. Let's see why they can have more source of found trade. I can see. Yeah, there's that too, right? That feels more like ARPG, doesn't it? So my grenades don't recharge. I have to actually acquire the grenades, right? Incorporate seasons 2 like a blend between MMO and RPG and... That would be nice.
Alert.
Do you see?
Main reactor shut
That
down
would
in
be
accordance
nice.
with emergency.
Because it would be
Manual
different.
restart required.
Got an item in inventory? So they keep getting their energy back. You guys are not going to do anything? I can't shoot. I think he jammed my weapon or something. What of the other side? Oh, there's a fatigue bar that never appeared before for me.
User alert. Manual restart required.
What? It's right in front of you, girls. What are you doing? What? Oh, okay. Oh shit. What? Like Lost Ark had elements. Lost Ark, we talked about Lost Ark.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
I think we finished here. Wait, what? New lines fixed. Complete repairs to peak 15. There is a Codex Aliens non-council races. Hoppers. The Geth models collectively dubbed Hoppers by Alliance forces are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor hot suits. The weapons adversely affecting their performance. The structure of a hopper... The structure of hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a hopper to compress its entire body for powerful leaps. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on the surface of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult targets, leaping from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no record of any Geth model similar to Hoppers. This new morpho type must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. It's troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Experts in synthetic life are intrigued that Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hopper have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost. Yeah, I want to see what that is, like what this here is. I have to sell a bunch of items. Having lots of build variety and options to modify those builds more like PoE versus D4 would be very good. Problem is PoE is not very well balanced in PvP. PoE is shit in balance. Even in PvE. Because you have a build like Detonate Dead, you don't even need to invest anything. It's just going to blow up content. And then you have some other builds that are... I'm not talking about people that don't know how to make builds. I'm talking about people that know how to link the links, know how to build some defenses, knows how to interact and unique here and there. There's just some very superior spells to others. So that pisses me off. But I still like PoE so much. Because there's the positive aspects like... outweigh so much the negative aspects. I'm very thrilled for PoE 2, for example. I'm going to be playing a lot of PoE, and I'm breaking the Mass Effect playthrough because I'll probably be playing Mass Effect 2 when they announce and release the next season. That's going to be in a month? In a month, probably. I think it started 18th of August. So we have September, October, November for a round 3-month period. And then I would say 25th of November is the next release. I'll be probably playing Mass Effect 3 or something. So I'll be breaking Mass Effect, playing 5, 10, 15, 25, 40 days of PoE, who knows. And then when I'm done with it, I'll go back to whatever game it is, probably Mass Effect 3. And then so much that I like it, right? What another MMO does it have PvP and PvE builds and their balances separately? I would say WoW. I'm sorry. WoW is very good at that. The last time that I played WoW in PvP, which was like 8 years ago, we had a lot of damage and damage mitigation with PvE gear. If you would go with PvE gear to PvP. And PvP gear had the elements that you need to go to PvE, sorry, but you didn't have set qualities. So the PvE didn't have, what is the name? I think it is Resilience, the name. Resilience that gave you extra defense against other players, and there was one offensive stat that only PvP gear had. So Resilience, I think it was Resilience, I might be very wrong here, but there are 2 stats that only PvP gear had, that these stats were offensive against players and defensive against players. And there's the sets, okay, 2 for 5, 2 for 6, and other stats that only influence against monsters and bosses that wouldn't give you anything against other players. So the majority of the power came from item level still, but like for example an item level 100 PvP gear was better than a PvE gear level item 100. But if you would arrive to an arena with 140 PvE gear, you were much better in all aspects from the guy that had full PvP gear 100 item level, and that can go either way, like from one to other. That's very good balance for me. I'm mentioning WoW 2016, 7 years ago, 7 years ago, right? What am I move? Yeah, I'm mentioning WoW. She Avenger Hammer. Oh, okay, you have a better rifle here, I think. Assault rifle, I would say. Hammer 4? Man, there are so many items now. Jesus. At least I'm not encumbered, I guess. Drink tea. That's the last sip. Very bitter twee. What is twee? I just invented a new beverage. I like sugar so much, and I know, and you guys know that I'm addicted to sugar. That is probably why I appreciate bitterness, because bitterness feels the opposite of sugary, and it's like a nice change. I would have. Like I just bought this tea 2 days ago. I went to the market, like I told you guys. I bought a bunch of shit, and I bought Bodo tea in one of the things that I bought, because I was like craving bitterness. That's why sometimes I go and I buy a carton. Is it carton? A pack of 12 black beers or dark beers. I don't know how you say it. How not to be racist. It's not even about racism or not. It's the way to say in English. I think it's dark beers, right? Doesn't matter. The beers that are black, that are very bitter here, very bitter. There are 2 brands. One is kind of sweet, 12 pack, but that's not what I want to know. It's dark or black. So, and there is one that is mildly sweet, and there is one that is so bitter it hurts. I like this one that is so bitter it hurts. Because I'm such an ant that it's nice for a change. Oh, okay, this was just like a little bit of like a room. I might finish soon. I have to start earlier. Just have to organize better my day so that I can start earlier. I should be playing with a female character so that I see all the time a female butt here. I feel weirded out seeing a male butt here all the time.
Online, connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
No.
That's all I need right
Wait,
now.
there was another option
Very well,
here?
Commander. Logging you out.
No, come back here.
Online, connected to subsidiary facilities.
Loose contaminants?
How may I assist you?
What's this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological agents are present in the tramway decontamination chamber. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety. Activation of the fail-safe plasma jets is recommended prior to access.
Override. Open the doors now.
Very well, Commander. Releasing safeties. Proceed at your discretion.
That's all I need right now.
Very
Good.
well, Commander. Logging you out.
Now the door that was locked will be available, right? But what of this door here? What's this door? Oh, it's the same place, it just doesn't show on the map as being a door. Can I look? Ah, good angle. I cannot see the other one. Boob armor. This is so good. Boob armor. It's here, right? To try. What are you doing there, Tali? What the fuck? Okay, let's wait for Tali. She's fucking lost. I think she was behind the door. Come.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. No hazardous or unauthorized materials detected.
They're locked in.
Okay. I have a poor scientist here.
Control group, loosen the... They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
Damn shame. God only gives you one life.
He might disagree. Many Solarians believe in a wheel of life. I believe your people call it reincarnation.
Online, connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Junk bean. It's better, right? High explosive 3. Yep.
line.
No.
Connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Okay, I think we're good. So when it's green, it's poison damage, right? Return to Moria looks fun. Return to Moria, return to Moria, return to Moria. You guys make me Google everything. Return to Moria. What? Oh, this is a game. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's check the trailer.
Misty Mountains, Middle Earth, the fourth age of this world. Concerning dwarves. Dwarves have delved under the mountains since the first age, mining, smithing, and carving our homes. It has been remarked by some that a dwarf's only real passion is for battle and treasure. A rather unfair, I'd say elven observation, as we also hold our food and ale dear.
All that is gold does not glitter. Not all those who wander are lost.
Our reputations as master artisans precede us, as does our combat prowess. But where our hearts truly lie is in one another's company. For all dwarves share deep bonds of fellowship. Now, in this new age, it is time we dwarves return to Moria.
Interesting. It's going to be years until something that gets close to Baldur's Gate 3. Looks interesting. I don't know. Like, who knows if it is actually good or something. Wait, was the mission before? Purge controls? I knew it! There was something, some green button there that I tried to press. And then and they keep being behind. What? The corpses disappear as well. Isn't this? Is it with the AI again, VI?
Online. Connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
What's the status of Rift Station?
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
The staff is alive then?
Yes, though the number of personnel is below the official staff count.
Why is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion. It would also appear that there are several employees quarantined for medical treatment.
Give me a status report on the hot labs.
I am sorry. The network connections to the labs have been damaged. Data is limited.
Give me an overview of the facility.
The hot labs isolate dangerous biological or cybernetic contaminants during development. The complex is built within a glacier. In the event of an accident, it can be irradiated and sunk into the ice.
You have no idea what's going on inside.
I'm afraid not. My last log entry is shortly after the Stage 2 containment alert was sounded.
What's the status of Rift Station?
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
Why is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion. It would also appear that there are several employees quarantined for medical treatment.
Can I get in?
If it's locked down, will I be able to enter?
The passenger trams can bring you to the facility. Further access will be at the discretion of the security forces there.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
So I cannot press any buttons here? Yeah, let's go to the train. So this orders them, right? Where is my other... both of them, okay. Confusing.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station. Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Lamps.
Stand down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I take it you've encountered those things.
Encountered, fought, seen men ripped apart by. We're all working on stems. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Did he change his voice? I think he changed his voice.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only. Listen. I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
That's what we have.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Oh, sorry.
You're not gonna go to the hot labs, are you?
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
That stain in the corner is where Ellie died. I wanted to ask her out, but I never...
Nice thing to say.
My contract was up. I was going home. They'll be coming for me. I know they will.
Look at the guard over there. Look at his hands. See them twitching?
No.
What?
You seem less upset at this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
You're a member of the science teams?
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
That's a bit technical for me.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Ialis from the University of Arraeus. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
Did I interrupt something?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Do you know President Huerta of Earth? I did not think so.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude, can you be fine?
Benezia passed through here. You didn't see her?
I saw her. You asked if I knew her. I do not. point.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Like, are you this petty and living at thousands of years of age? Really? Oh. How has not anybody killed her at this point?
That's all for now.
Then
Fucking
I will
hell.
to my meditations.
Do it!
Science pukes. Should just bug out and leave them to die. All their fault anyway.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I was sent here to find an Asari matriarch.
Surprised? One has visited recently. Furtively. There are rumors she has gone to the hot lab. For now, with forced cheer. I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
This doesn't seem like the time for commerce.
With nervous amusement. I have nothing else to do. Why not continue to run my kiosk?
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventrellis.
Sorry. Certa Foundation license. I have a lot to sell. I can sell everything, right? That is not equipped. So that's what we're doing. I may commit mistakes, but there's too much bookkeeping here. Fuck that. Can I just fucking... Could I just click here? Like, why not? I have to get out and come back. Okay, it's actually faster. Okay, I have 51,000. That's cool. What is this? Where do I equip this? Comparable item equipped. Do I have a slot for this? I'm going to save because I have no idea.
Relieved. It's pleasant to see you.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully.
What? Omni to upgrade, you think? But there's no slot here for her. What? It's called Biotic Amp. None of you have biotics? Probably not, I think. It's for characters that use bio or omni tools. She has. She uses. But her biotics don't have the thing doesn't have slot. Tali Tech. Ash Tech. No, you're incorrect. This is hot and necessary. If I could have 3 females, I would have 3 females here. So no biotics, so I just spent some money, so let's not spend that money, I guess. What sound was this?
Got a smoke? We're all out.
What? No!
Rex Tech Biotic. Okay.
Sorry. I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive,
Really?
I'd like to keep my job.
Okay,
The
good.
location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ialis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Alright, do you have any more codex entries? No, right? I'm going to stop for here, boys. It's 5 to 1 a.m. in Brazil. I'm pretty tired. I'm going to come back tomorrow. It's been great. I'm enjoying every day more and more. And I still think the combat is shit, but it's getting better. It's getting a little more fluid. And I advanced it back to veteran, so that's fine. So let me save the game. And I'll be here tomorrow. I hope that you have a great rest of Monday. This is Tuesday already, at least in Brazil. Have a great rest of Tuesday. Smile, be awesome, and drink water. Check your posture. So I see you tomorrow. Bye.